In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
Error.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Rebooting.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
Come, try some creative cooking.
Rebooting.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Why do new explorers
Luck
make
can
the same
swing the
mistakes
results of
over
a
and
single
over
game,
again?
but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
Come, try some creative cooking.
Rebooting.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Come, try some creative cooking.
Rebooting.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Come, try some creative cooking.
Why do new explorers make
Error.
the same mistakes over and over again?
Good deeds and bad. In the end,
Ooh, you restaurant?
all will be
That
placed
place
upon the
isn't even
scales.
worth mentioning.
Rebooting.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Come, try some creative cooking.
Error.
Ooh, you restaurant? That place isn't even worth mentioning.
Error.
Do you hear that? There's a voice whispering on the wind. It says, some guy just took a stone to the head. Come on, let's go find some drama. Huh? Ooh. I'm bored. I'm not looking for trouble exactly, but I kinda hope we run into someone else who is. Do you hear that? There's a voice whispering on the wind. It says, some guy just took a stone to the head.
Alright, well, I'm waiting for those.
Huh? Ooh.
Huh? Yeah, it's an extra one I have.
I'm bored. I'm not looking for trouble exactly, but I kinda hope we run into someone else who is.
Alright. Let's see here. Alright, put that one more time. There we are. Alright. Great, now I got a little mucus chunk that get rid of. Give me a second, folks. Watch out, go. Watch out.
Do you hear that? There's a voice whispering on the wind. It says, some guy just took a stone to the head.
Crap, I forgot. Okay. After this, then I need to go grab my get the cup off the brewer and get started on making the cup. All right. Oh, of course. Of course, it had to be the enemy composition that I have a hard time with.
Fearless. Paradigm shift. Yeah, yeah.
What? What's that? Oh.
You're gone. Let's stir things up. West Wind, carry me. Off to the freezer. Ding dong, water bucket. Merciless. Ha. Into the void. Ha. Ha.
Oh, I didn't realize those landmines were right here that I could have just lured the enemies into. I did that the hard way, folks. Alright, oh, that reminds me. Let's go to commissions real quick. Alright, well, over here. Is there any over here in what Tatsumi Island? No. I can't remember which island this is right here. Or less of an island. I mean, it's technically an archipelago. Like this is a whole series of archipelagos. Seidai. That's what it was. Alright, Yeah, I guess I could. I think now that I think I've managed to make more of an optimal space for it. Alright, give me a minute here. Alright, anyways, coffee. Be right back, folks. Alright. Huh?
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration. Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind. Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Alright, let's do this. Of course, I gotta bring somebody that's an animal character. This'll work for a moment. Alright. Looks like she's playing badminton, doesn't it, folks? The circular fan. The backhand serve. Alright, what we got going on here? Well, besides this, of course, naturally. I said this would be nice on her, but the problem is Elemental Mastery is not necessary for Skirk at all. Unless you're doing reverse melt, and then you'll need it to a small degree. Even then, still, if memory serves me right, most people who do melt teams, regardless if it's forward or reverse, generally don't bother. Ah, you see, I knew that Rainbow Serpent's rainbow was going to make its way soon enough. But yeah, let's see here. I do want this. I'm not sure if it's going to be for... pardon me. Alright, now, let's do this real quick. Confirm. My Auroron, I mean, I know his damage output, his stuff is skills strictly off of attack only. I'm trying to think here, though. Yeah, less energy cost than Yehoda, I believe. Yeah, strictly speaking, definitely less. But I prefer having this on her. Now, I think Alley Flasher would also work well for either or, quite hilariously enough. But since she heals, I'd rather leave this as is, because she does do extra elemental damage on top of her own. So that extra elemental bonus damage will help. Of course, Alley Flasher being Alley Flasher is just the way it is. And that new bow, if I'm right, is what was it again? Yeah, see, that's that. However, Alley Flasher would actually up, what's his name again's damage output. I mean, Alley Hunter would definitely up, I think, Goro's damage output for sure. Plus, him having Favonius Warboard makes no sense. He's not going to be on field enough to do the whole critical hit crap. So yeah, it's a matter of perspective on what you're planning with it, I guess. That's staying on her. No ifs and buts, folks. No ifs and buts. She's best off with that, honestly. Short of her signature bow, of course. He's got to be on field long enough to do damage, so technically speaking, Alley Hunter would not be as useful on him. And he doesn't do off-field damage all that much, so... She does, I know that, but I want that energy recharge, if anything else. For her burst. Hi! Wanna come up? Yeah, that's my girl. Although I could get that other thing. And then I could probably put this on my... Well, I mean, I could technically put it on her. And she would do wonders with it, because she does deal damage while she's off the field. As well. It's gotta be this for her. There's always some buts on that one. Well, actually, let's see here. Yeah. Aesthetically speaking, that would be nice for Sada, but she's gonna be on the field long enough to do some damage, and she's gonna get hit while doing so too for those aim shots. So this is it right here. She has her signature, so there's no point for me to say anything else. Yeah, I think she's the only character one of the few characters who can actually make good use of this. So, yeah. It is what it is for now. Anyways, just wanted to catch up on that stuff, folks. Oh, gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here! I remember doing this puzzle, this was fun. And now I just go, oh, that's where the other one's at. See, I'm trying to be all sneak. I'm afraid you underestimate my sneakiness, sir. And I haven't seen that movie in a good long time. It's still one of the best Adam Sandler movies, bar none. And in case you folks are wondering, if you don't recognize that phrase, Mr. Deeds. By far, I would have to say Adam Sandler's best, one of, if not the best Adam Sandler's movie possible. Alright, give me a moment, folks. Oh boy. Okay, did not mean to trigger that event, but that fight, but whatever. Let's get the boot scoot and boogie, baby. I'd like to say Hito Dosido, but no, we're not gonna sing it. Sorry. Alright, I got an idea of what to make this poor gal. Cured pork dry hot pot. That's what this lady needs. Stat!
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some creative cooking.
Crap, I hate what accidentally. Mmm. Drink 455. That doesn't sound how suspicious at all. Does it? No. Wait, where? Okay, there it is. That's it. That's that. Gotta check out my foundry stuff on my Warframe. But in the meantime, I'm pretty sure I know I have the recipe. I just can't remember where exactly it is in this confounded place here. Sweet madame, no. Drayun chili chicken. Why, hello there. How are you? Alright, where is it at? I know it's here somewhere. You know what? Let's just do this. It'll be a lot faster. Hot pot. Let's see what happens when I get that. Congrats on getting that. Oh, it's an attack item. Oh, this is why I couldn't find it. It's probably because it was... Oh, it's gonna be down here where I don't have the... Alright. What do I need? Ham. Processed. Crap. Alright. I think I need 2 more of them and that's it. Great, now I gotta wait 4 minutes for that jazz. Finish that commission. While it's working its magic on that, I might as well go ahead and knock out this part. Congrats. I mean, I managed to pull it myself, but I wasn't even aiming for it. I didn't realize I didn't even realize I was close to the soft pity for the weapon. I was actually aiming for the alley flash and managed to get both in the same pull. So 3 cheers for good luck on that regard. Oh yeah, now what are you doing, Sky, huh? I'm ready. All right. I flash for who? Honestly, I don't know who I'm gonna put it on. Quite frankly, I originally had an idea for who I was gonna put it on, and then I got something else for them. So, let's see here. Sword users. I mean, usually one would recommend it for Bennett just because out of all of the 4-star swords, it has the highest base attack. And that's kind of what his heal scales off of, right? Or no, what's it? His heal that scales off? Oh no, his attack boost scales off of that. So I don't think there's anyone else I was gonna pick it for. I mean, probably her, if anything. Yeah, missed. If you didn't listen to me, I said 4-star sword, not 5-star. And even with 5, well, yeah. Wait, does that bonus thing proc off of just dealing damage, or does it proc off of normal and charge attacks? I can't remember. Anyways, but yeah, that one, if I'm right, is probably. Could you elaborate? Because I don't think I understood exactly what you meant by that. My stream's going alright, Maddie. Alright, basically, who else was there that I would say probably be a good fit for Alley Flash? Probably Kirara, if I had to venture a guess, honestly. Actually, matter of fact, I think I probably should. I would double check myself. Yeah, I technically could. If you're talking about Skyward Blade, there are other characters who would want to use it, but if you're talking about Alley Flash, I would definitely not say Jean, because if you're talking about let's see here. With Jean, if you just only do skill burst swap bot for her, then yeah, you'd be right about that. But her, who'd want Skyward Blade besides Bennett? Let's see here. For example, Chi-Chi. You're right and wrong at the same time. You gotta remember the whole particle part for Favonius requires you to actually the wielder to actually score the crit while they're on the field. Skyward Blade gives Chi-Chi energy recharge, in case you didn't know. I think that was the secondary stat for it, if I remember right. I'd have to pop off the Wikipedia for that. No, I do not stream daily, just on my days off. Oh, what? Oh, right, those are. Pop that. Grab that. Grab that. All right. Okay, let me pull this up real quick. Again, whether or not Favonius is better than Skyward Blade or not it depends on how you're using the character in the situation you're talking about. Again, as I have to emphasize again, people prefer the Favonius mainly in part because of the extra particles you generate from the critical hits. But that requires the character to stay on the field for that to even trigger. Doesn't trigger off of off-field damage. Where's it at here? that. Alright, where was I at? Oh, get into this.
The important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb.
Let's see here. No, content, items. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong one. Oops. Did I? Where is? No. Oh, maybe down here, in my Windows department. Okay, here it is. Minor tabs. There, found it. Took me a moment. All right. And Sam Hill. All right. Build that. Alright, let's go to... Wait, I think I've way too far past it. Yep, there's the team I was looking for. Alright, let's see here. The world... No, other. Items. Weapons. Now I just gotta wait for that to load up. Alright. Alright, did that. Yep, okay, now that I got that building in my foundry for Warframe. Where is it at? Here, pop that, so I can do pay attention to also chat logs at the same time. Oh, crap.
You on this? You're my target.
This ought to do it.
Alright. Dang it.
Here's the goods. Come on. Flash attack.
You, baby, heal.
I never leave empty-handed.
Nowhere to run! Your sins weigh upon your soul!
And that's... I take like a minute just to do that, probably. I still got about roughly 3 minutes before that ham finishes curing. Alright, okay, I could have sworn it... Okay, now it's loading, okay. Guess there was a slight hiccup on that part. So what's this? Attack, it's not usually what I care for. Okay, Flynn's, my man, I think I found the piece for you for the moment. Alright. One more round! Huh? No, not at the moment. Alright, where is it? Okay, so let's see here. Alright, where? Weapon type series of swords. Apparently I had to go an extra step to find it. Okay.
Better hold back this time.
Smash and grab.
This ought to do it.
There we are.
Futile!
Get that, son!
Let's sweeten the deal. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Thankfully I didn't have to do a full-on aiming for that.
You're not going anywhere. Hand it over. Go claw.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Right here.
Judgment is upon you!
Yeah! Are you still there, Mist? Or no? Mr. Varka. That's an actually cool handle right there. Because you're a huge fan of the Grandmaster of the Favonius Knights, huh? Alright, let's see what I got from this round of stuff. Might as well call me the Archon Defense, because I keep getting defense artifacts, and it's so infuriating. Because there's not many characters that use defense for their stats. Okay, now let's see here. As far as, where is it at? No, oh, right here. Where are you at? Oh, you're at the, I forgot this isn't sorted out by, oh it does it? I'm pretty sure it starts, yep, right there. 5 stars, where are you at? Skyward Blade, energy recharge at 55.1%. At max level, 608 attack. Alright, let's see here. I'm not even going to take in refinement into account. Favonius, higher energy recharge, yes. Of course, that is true, as I stated before.
Good deeds and bad.
And let's see, Skyward Blade also...
In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
Gain Sky's piercing mind upon using with the burst, increases movement speed, it increases attack speed, and no one charge attacks. Hits... deal additional damage for that, and the Skyward piercing might last about 12 seconds, yeah. Is this supposed to be an anecdote? Because if it is, it's not showing up here. Alright, I'll worry about that in a moment. Okay. Now let's go back to Inazuma real quick. I should... have the ham cured by now. And suddenly, the conversations got deathly quiet. Wow. I'm kind of surprised. I guess they just left all of a sudden, or got disconnected. I'm not sure. It's a pity, because I was enjoying our conversation about the usages of Skyward Blade over Favonius sword and all that jazz. Which is a pity, folks. I mean, this is some this helps with educational stuff, you know? I mean, hopefully they didn't get annoyed or angry with me disagreeing with them, because I did agree, concede and agreed on certain points.
Game. But it's bound to run out sooner or later.
I just disagree with people when they start spouting the same cookie cutter nonsense with no actual creative thought behind anything. That's all. Because like I said, I mean, and they didn't even understand why I explained. What's up, Pops? Alright, be right back, folks. Alright, now then. Alright. Okay, so. Alright, well then I hope they come back around when they do. It'd be fun to keep the conversation going. Boethius, the constellation of philosophy. Oh, I'm not familiar with that, but that does sound interesting. Alright, then where was I at? Okay. I think that's everything else. Well. In the meantime, plug this back in. Honestly, if I did have it my way, though, folks, I would be using. If I did have it, I would be having Skyward Blade on Chi-Chi. And let me show you why for several instances. Where is she at? Okay, now mind you, what I'm going to tell you is going to be based on the concept, on the fact that of a C0. I'm not going to take into account that mine is at C3 at the moment, so I want you to understand that. Now that I set those expectations for you, what I want you to know is the two things. One, the Chi-Chi's burst has a pretty high cost for someone of her caliber. As a matter of fact, for an elemental burst that basically is that has a 5-second downtime, basically is pretty damn, and only does damage on the instance of cast, and that's it. It is pretty expensive. Energy cost. The Skyward, while Favonius would probably be better for her in generating energy quickly enough, the thing is, as long as since you gotta have her on field, since most people don't usually put her on field for her healing. Like I said, I'm telling you this taking into consideration that she's not going to be a she's going to be C0. So most you're going to have is this right here for starters. This for second. These two. Now, both mean. This applies basically the little tag that this inflicts on enemies. Now this, since it's an AOE and it does it in a certain radius around her, multiple enemies are going to be tagged. But with this right here, you're going to be tagging one enemy, which is basically her using her normal charge attacks. So you're going to be using normal charged attacks with her. Now, that being stated, she doesn't exactly have the best multipliers for her attacks, I think, from right off the top of my head. Two things to keep in mind. Skyward Sword happens to have one of the highest base attacks of any sword, period. Two, its unique function, that gives Sky Piercing Might, its unique buff, triggers on Elemental Burst. Now, that being stated, what's his name again? Where's you at? Where are you at, Benny boy? Now, Bennett's Elemental Burst basically has a 15-second cooldown, so that means you only get 3 seconds downtime of using of getting that special thing. That special buff from Skyward Sword. Or Skyward Blade, I mean. Skyward Sword. Ha! Copyright! Nintendo's gonna get me! But, Skyward Blade has a unique buff triggers off of casting your, casting your Elemental Burst. With a 12-second duration. So, you're looking at a 3-second downtime for it. At most. Whereas with Chi-Chi, you're going to be looking at an 8-second downtime, because remember, you got to remember, her Elemental Burst has a 20-second cooldown. Here's the kicker, though. With here's the few kickers. Fantastic Voyage's HP, like I said, the attack bonus, the attack buff you get from his Fantastic Voyage is based solely on base attack, and base attack is basically the character's main baseline attack stat plus the weapon's base attack. Then, so if you look at this number here on the left, the white number, that's his base attack, basically. The green numbers is basically what's added from attack percentage bonus and the things from, you know, artifacts and weapons stats like that. Now, Fantastic Voyage only the attack boost from Fantastic Voyage only cares about this bad boy right here. That's the only thing it cares about, is this stat to the left, that white number.
Benny's a...
As a matter of fact, I think I have his energy recharge at a stupid high level at this point. I wonder if because let's see, from artifacts alone, I have like 63 3+% energy recharge. But yeah, this will help basically get his attack bonus. You know what? I'm going to do myself a favor and figure something out here a little bit later. But first things first, I'm going to get back to this before I get sidetracked like I usually do every single damn time. Now, the thing about base HP regeneration, what his heal does, his heal scales not off of his attack, his stats. It scales specifically off of your character's, the character who's inside the circle, that character's max HP. So nothing, his healing doesn't scale off of any Benny, stats whatsoever. Hence why Ally Flash is probably one of the best swords, short of Skyward Sword, you could probably use for him if you're talking about using it for him for his, as the guy, as the person I was talking to earlier mentioned, because of where. And its injury charge is not as great as Favonia's sword, which is true. Wasn't contesting that. I was contesting that if you're just only going off of purely on paper in a vacuum situation, you're not taking into consideration anything like whether if a character has any constellations or not, or what their relic setup is, what their relic stats are that they're getting from that before taking into weapon account. Hey, well, get up here, you silly goober. I'm not going to pick you up. You got to jump up here, bugger butt. Now, that I have established that, plus now that I've established that part, Favonius is usually used as a great energy generation sword, even with just its base energy recharge. But you're not getting... But that's just only in pure energy regeneration. Gosh, crap and stack. Alright, get back here. And that's it. The problem with just only relying on just for that is, as I was telling that person, Favonius's extra elemental particle generation requires the person to deal the wielder to deal the damage, to deal the critical hit while they are on the field to trigger that. Otherwise, you're just only getting the base energy recharge, and that's it. Now that I've explained that to you folks, why I would also that part. Now, why Skyward Sword instead of... Oh crap, I gotta do this, don't I? Now, why would I use Skyward Sword for Chi-Chi instead of something like, say, Favonius? Two reasons. As I said before, don't get wrong, Favonius Sword would be a far better energy recharge. That what the person unfortunately did, unfortunately the person left before me finishing the statement is, with Chi-Chi, you're going to be using normal attacks and charge attacks with her to get her to proc off her healing. Savvy, we follow with me so far. And mind you, that requires for Herald of more so to have Herald of Frost on. But also, you still have to have that her do those anyways in order to trigger that. Trigger her second ascension passive, which is basically places a mark on an enemy, and that mark allows whatever character that deals damage to it to regenerate their HP. Two things. Chi-Chi's healing, all healing she does, is scaled off of her attack power. No one else's stats, but based on her own stats, and that stat specifically is attack. So having Skyward Sword, which has a high base attack, plus decent energy recharge, is ideal for her in that regard. And that's before I even get into the fact, that's even at C0, mind you, with no constellations, straight out the gate. People always say Chi-Chi is just a terrible character, period. And they always, I mean, there's a reason why it's called getting spooked on your 50-50s for your 50-50 pulls with Genshin, because zombie girl, spooky, yeah, you get the idea. To be more accurate, she's supposed to be like a Jiangxi, which is a hopping zombie. I know, don't ask me, folks. It's no matter where around the world, including here in the United States, folklore gets bizarre at times. Trust me on this. Anyways, the thing is, with Chi-Chi, you're going to need high attack and good energy recharge to make good use of her. Skyward Blade solves that and adds a little something extra bonus. Granted, it's only you're gonna have a 5-second or an 8-second downtime for that buff, which is not that big of a deal because her cooldown you're gonna be. I mean, actually, it is kind of big because the buff actually only buffs the character that wields it. No one doesn't buff anyone else but the wielder itself, and that buff gives the wielder extra attack speed, extra move speed. And the normal charge attacks deal even more damage. There. See, I've laid out the case there. If anybody does any form of actual reading and theorizing, they would understand this. You know, see the interconnectivity and all that jazz. And let me see, if I'm right, once you get her to C2, it makes her she gets even more redonkulous. And that's also not even the fact is if you all slap her with an ocean-hued clam, she is going to be popping off left and right. And mind you, the slapping an ocean-hued clam on her is when you put her in a superconduct team of sorts. Because, like I said, girl pops off with physical attacks like no mañana. Now, if you want to put her on a different team, you could also slap on the why did I not put that on the okay, let's put this right here. Where's it at? Songs of Days Past. Now, if you put on something else other than a superconduct team, you can also go off with Songs of Days Past to help buff your other teammates' damage output. Either way, you are looking at. I mean, I understand it like 1.0 because the only set would have been considered decent with her is either Blizzard Strayers or Gladiator set. I mean, the Maiden set, Maiden Beloved set is not. I mean, unless it's only good for actually buffing healing. And the thing is, with Chi-Chi, she doesn't really need the healing buff whatsoever from this set. None whatsoever. Her heals are ridiculously good. Were good then, still is good now. Not that healing is considered a much of a thing for nowadays, but the what is it? Stingy onslaught and such, or Imagineering Theory for that matter, because they tend to be more DPS checks, I guess, or some shtick like that. But you get the idea. That's why those Skyward Blades and stuff. You know what? Actually, now that I think about the Alloy Flash, I got one of two things I could do. I could do you. Well, all right. Let's see. I could either use you, I mean, extra base attack, or you, which is even more. Don't get me wrong, he'll do more damage with the Ally Flash, but the thing is, my only gripe of actually using Ally Flash with him, I mean, use the Ally Flash to get that extra attack buff, great. My only issue with the Ally Flash thing is the fact of him, the way I play him, he does end up taking damage, which will render the Ally Flash's secondary bonus effect mute. It's the only reason why I would probably not, but the sort of finale of the Depot would work wonders for him too, quite frankly. It's just me trying to figure out exactly what would be good for him. And I'm losing base attack on this one hardcore right now at that point. See? It's all the choices, folks. All the choices. Alright. Now I got that done. Let's go ahead back to there and get to the story.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. I am sorry.
What do you mean? Oh, I still have yet to do one more thing. Well, fiddlesticks. I thought I had everything done. Clearly not. I was wrong. Alright. Now, where am I going? Here. Alright, I need... Well, like I said, eventually we'll go to this. I got 2 weeks to pull it off anyways. Once I finish the story here, I can pop off to that, I guess. Or I probably should pop off to that. Wait a second, let me see here. How much time do I got left to do? Okay, it's no time limit for the current story mode right now. I could pop off to this real quick, just to start it off, and all that jazz. But now we'll just work on it a little bit later. Alright,
Paradigm shift.
there. Now it's over with relatively quick. Now then. Now I can actually turn my commissions, get my commission rewards. Yeah.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Although, you know what? I do need to check something out here. Alright, Bennett boy. We're going to check something out. We're going to check it out right now.
Gonna be epic.
Alright, do I already have... No, I don't have... Okay. I thought I had her energy at full, but apparently I do not. So, I guess I'll wait until afterward. Or, I wouldn't say afterwards per se, but...
Barbados sent me.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
Alright, let me see if I have a team that's got Bennett set up in it or not. I mean, technically speaking, I could do it with this setup here. Ah, there he is. Pure pyro, baby. Alright, let me do this real quick. Alright, now, the next fun part on my list of things to do, oh wait, is, of course, expeditions. Gotta get those. Mats, baby, mats. Mostly it's the money. Money, money, money! I need the more, folks. More makes the world go round. Well, it's mainly just so I can upgrade my characters, because I've stagnated a little bit because of how underfunded I am that my characters are now. Alright, let's go here. Oh, first, before I forget to do that, let's do this. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, folks. I need to... let's look at this real quick, see what the hell's up with this. There, I got all those claimed. Cool fact is you can get these crowns of insight. Is awesome as heck. I got 35, so it's not enough to get all my characters' talents maxed out, but at least I can probably say at least half my characters will have their most important talent maxed out. At least with that regard. Oh, I do have 25 days to do this. That's 500, and I want that 500. But anywho, alright. Now I got that taken care of, folks. I need to go take care of... Alright, Foundry. Alright, my Uriel parts for Uriel's finished. Now I can build Uriel and then boom. Yes, build naturally. Good thing I have 70 plat still. I can rush that build. Yeah. There we are. Now I don't have to worry about that. That's going to be fun to mess with later on when I chill with my older brother.
Why don't I tell you a story?
Alright. Meantime, I feel the urge to go answer nature's call, so give me a moment, folks.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Oh? Oh. Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Oh? Oh. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Oh? Oh. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Oh? Oh. Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Fire hazard!
And I'm back, folks. Alright. Now let's go. I did want to check something out, though. What was it? What did I want to check out exactly? Actually, now I don't remember what the hell I wanted to check out, seriously. I know there's something I wanted to check out with him, but it I can't figure it out for the life of me. Oh, right. I want to check out this. See how well that works out for me for the moment. All right. All right. Since I got about how many days until the until this 25. Crap. I want to try to do the Narcissan Cruise Prince quest line first, so that way I get the maximum. I can get the one cutscene, the additional part of a cutscene for this quest here, and that I remember is going to take like almost a whole day. So let's go with first things first.
Fireworks?
All right, so
It's a flyer for a competition. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. Huh. Never heard of this before. International means there's gonna be people from all over Tibet taking part. Sounds like fun. We should check it out if we have time.
all right, let's do this then. I'm just gonna put him in here
won't
for a
hold you
moment.
back. Much. I'm just gonna start this up real quick, and then pop off to the Narcissan Cruise Prince quest.
Wow! So many tents! Paimon's never seen Dragonspine this busy before. Wait! Look! It's Amber!
Yeah, we don't get to see. Yeah, we get more Kelly Baskin's voice in here.
Hey there, Amber!
Ever bright and cheery Amber.
Honorary Knight, Paimon! Sorry, I was chatting away and didn't even notice you arrive. It's so good to see you again.
Hey, Amber, what you up to?
Oh, I was just discussing competition stuff with Mr. Hines. So what brings you to Dragonspine? Not a commission, I assume.
Nope. We just saw some cool flyer and thought we'd come see what all the fuss is about.
I go where the fun is. And I was hoping we might run into old
Well
friends.
then, you've come to the right people. Mr. Hines and I are staff on the organizing committee here.
Hello, Honorary Knight. And you must be Paimon. Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both. The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets. Speaking of which, take these. We reserved a couple of VIP tickets for you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You mentioned an organizing committee. Is that for the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge? That's what we saw on the flyer.
Yup, the organizing committee is a joint effort between the Knights of Favonius and representatives from Springvale. More specifically, Hines and I are in charge of registrations and security, while the Springvale team is responsible for refereeing and support. So any problems, just come find us. We're here to make sure all contestants and spectators have an enjoyable experience.
We can always count on you, Amber.
This is the biggest contest of its kind we've ever had. A lot of international contestants have signed up, even some from Natlan. It's sure to be an exciting few days.
Oh, Natlan? I think I know who you mean. If we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head. Also, she has a huge appetite. A lot of the staff really enjoy dining with her. The way she relishes her food, it puts everyone else in the mood to eat too. Then there's the girl with the stripy yellow and black tail. It's so fluffy and cute. But she seems super cool though. I wouldn't dare call her cute to her face.
Okay, those definitely sound like people we know.
Varessa and Shalom.
Oh, no way! You know them? Well, if you want to find them, their team's camp is over there. Their tent has a really unique design. You can't miss it.
Of course you can't. It looks like the
Honestly, it's a really cool camp
collective
in
of
general.
plane.
Plus, they brought a whole stash of comic books with them.
Paimon sees it! We'll go check it out later. Thanks, Amber.
Great. Oh, and when you do, any chance you could borrow one of their comic books for me? Their team's always talking about the comics they read, and it's gotten me kind of curious. I would go ask them myself, but I can't really leave my post.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
Alright then. Let's go say hi to Varessa and Shalona. This looks like somebody from Inazuma by the looks of this camp here. I was right! Inazuma's right there. Let's see here. These are Sumerans right here, I'm pretty sure, based on the tent designs. Liwens, I recognize that. The tent designs definitely lends to their aesthetics. And then anyone from Nodcry? Ooh, nope, that's not it.
Hello. Are Varessa and Shilonen around?
Ah, so you're looking for the captain and vice captain.
Traveler? I thought I was seeing things. I can't believe it's really you.
Aran, how's that thesis going along? Arani, how's that thesis going along?
Don't even go there. Please. I'm supposed to be on vacation here.
Poor girl.
However much I want to finish my thesis, I'm only human. I've been fighting a losing battle with it recently. Right now, I feel completely defeated by it. It's knocked me to the ground, and I'm just gonna lie here until I'm ready to get up and face it again. Until then, I'm begging you, please, please don't bring up my thesis.
Wow! We've run into so many people we know already. What a small world! Since we all know Varessa and Shilonen, that makes things a lot easier. We heard they're taking part in the cross-country contest, so we thought we'd come say hi.
They're not here right now. But if you're not in a hurry, you're welcome to stick around the camp and wait.
Sounds good. Your tents are really cool, by the way. Ah! And there's that stash of comic books Amber mentioned!
Looks like Amber wasn't exaggerating.
Oh, yeah. A friend of ours mentioned that. Hearing you all talk about comic books got her interested, too. Which series have you guys been reading?
Comics? So, you two are fellow comic book lovers?
Who doesn't love comics? Come on.
So the truth comes to light.
Intensity.
Can you even
draws
say you have a
intensity.
soul if you don't like comics?
The strongest will surely cross paths with the strongest. Thus it was written, and thus has it come to pass.
You approach us humbly in search of the truth.
And I, Tong Gang, will show you the light. The series you speak of is a Bible to us, the Legion of Soul Blazers. and its name is the Soul Blazer Saga.
But what is a Soul Blazer, I hear you ask? And what kind of organization is the Legion of Soul Blazers?
I think you're hearing things.
Egong, answer me this. What are the founding tenets of the Legion of Soul Blazers?
Answer you I shall. Tenet the first. If you think bitter tears and strong words are enough to broker peace, you are woefully naive. Tenet the second. I pledge to give my life fighting the forces of eternal darkness, even if we fight in vain.
We, the Legion, swear to follow the Soul Blazers even unto death. Our motto is...
Through pain and defeat, I shall never fear. I will always champion love and imagination.
Also, it may interest you to know that those two tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soul Blazer 6, Shadow of Tenebrium.
That look of like...
Why
Please.
aren't you saying anything? Didn't that make you feel something?
I felt something in my heart.
Light a fire in your heart?
Sorry, unfortunately,
Not even a little
the
spark?
traveler himself actually didn't.
Honestly? No.
No department.
It was all kind of abstract. Paimon couldn't really follow.
This is
Yeah,
a
people do
failure
find
of
it hard to
immeasurable
follow.
proportions.
You'd better stop
Abstract
lighting
stuff.
fires in people's hearts, or you'll burn them to a crisp.
Vice Captain! Thank goodness you're back. Listen, we have a situation.
It's okay, I don't need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me everything I need to know.
Scratch him, Bill.
Let me guess.
Silent.
Alani and
Fighting
Tong
language.
Yigong said a bunch of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right? Yeah, just think of it as them kidding around, like an inside joke you're not in on. They probably hit you with a barrage of quotes from the Soul Blazer Saga, a comic book series published by the AI Publishing House. Also, every time you hear Legion of Soul Blazers, think comic book fan club.
Oh, okay. That clears everything up. Well, except, why did this fan club suddenly decide to meet in Mondstadt?
Well, beats me, but I'm sure they'll happily answer that question, with plenty of gratuitous passion and drama.
The usual scathing accuracy.
I'm pretty sure Alrani doesn't even know why they're here. But if you ask them, they'll probably say something like...
Because we are Soul Blazers. The passion of youth is strong with us, and it demands that we heed the call to adventure. With every great trial comes great opportunity.
Yeah, something like that. But more to the point, though,
God
it was
loves
one of their
Shalon's
members,
way of
Minnie,
being
who
explain
suggested they hold their next meeting
extract
here.
stuff simply.
The Dragon Spine cross-country contest? Yeah, was her idea, too. And after much consideration, they thought Minnie's suggestion was a good idea, so they went ahead with it. And that's how the Legion of Soul Blazers and I ended up here.
So any chance I can borrow one of your comic books, or can my friend come here and read them?
Absolutely! I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen to run into some like-minded people. Who's your friend? Where are they based?
She's actually on the organizing committee. Her name's Amber. Wears a red bow, bubbly personality. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, I know who you mean. She's super friendly. I can run over a copy to her right now.
I'll come with.
Perfect. Thanks, you two. Oh, and Traveler, you still want to say hi to Varessa? She's over at the training grounds.
Won't you come with us?
Yeah, guess my nap will have to wait then. Okay, fine if you insist. Let's go.
Sounds like me on a normal daily basis.
Varessa and Minnie are training together. They've been at it all day. But it is freezing out here. So it's time to call it.
Oh, hell. Can I configure part in current state? Why not? Oh, alright.
Is it time to go?
She's got an amazing looking backside. Tail included. Metaphorically and literally. I know, folks, I'm a degenerate. What can I say? Wait a second. How far away is it? Okay. So it's not like you're teleporting there, that's for sure. Gonna have to swim through. Oh, poor Shilonen. She doesn't like water. And it says it's freezing cold, and you get the idea.
Get out of here! Take cover! Ugh.
All right, let's do
Everybody
this.
stand back!
Does it still heal it off? Nope, that lifeblood is still staying there. Because he's not at the health necessary to trigger the healing thing. Okay, see, that's the only thing I wanted to know, folks, was whether or not he could trigger it.
Ow! Where did that come from?
And since he can't, that makes it kind of pointless for me to put it on him. Alright. Well, it's not like he necessarily needs elemental mastery, but still. However, depending on what team I put on, this will be far more useful, honestly. And then for Kirata, I could put the... Ally Flash on her. Far better choice for her, honestly. I mean, because she has the shield, so once I get her shielded, she's not gonna... It's gonna be hard to get that, damage off on her. Well, she kind of needs that elemental mastery to a certain degree, anyways. Although, frankly speaking, I would say probably the best choice of weapon of choice for her would be Summit Shaper, because she'd be able to trigger its effects a lot easier.
Hey, Narasa! We've come to watch you train.
Wait, was that Paimon? Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much.
Oh, come on, just let her bury your face in her pillows. Come on. Nothing like a good hug.
Alrani and Igong were just quoting lines at you? Way to make a first impression.
Exactly! Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even Paimon couldn't find a way in.
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power.
Because she would. She's also a comic book fan as well.
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either. Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up, before anyone's even said a word.
Love a strong girl like
crumbs.
that.
Yeah, now I think about it, that's pretty embarrassing.
No, it's not. It's adorable.
We all kind of knew each other, but only through writing
Probably
letters
because it
and
is
trading
embarrassing. That
illustrations.
makes it adorable.
That was our first time meeting in person. I just got overexcited when I recognized Minnie. Couldn't help myself.
Hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soul Blazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
Aren't you
Oh,
part
it's
of the team?
because I'm not a member of their fan club. Napeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her.
How's she doing these days?
Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough sleep, and doing well in her studies. Hooked on comic books, though. And that's where Minnie comes in. They're, pen pals. Napeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is. She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life advice. Honestly, she made her sound more like a mom than a peer, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young. Anyway, when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a
What can you say? Some people are just born with talent.
Dragonspine, she wanted to join in. But she's in no condition for extreme sports, and, well, she knows it. So instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Uh-huh. And before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of vice captain.
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and, you know, the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up. I know you'll make captain one day.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion. Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Oh, it's like a Soul Blazer themed.
So as soon as I hear that phrase "Soul Blazer," I instantly think of the game.
Oh, okay, merch.
Super Nintendo, if
I
I'm
guess.
alright.
Basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, reprints of old comics, painted wooden character cutouts. What's with that look, Veressa? Did I say something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face.
Oh, you don't think she enjoys it? Yeah, it's just because she's used to, she knows how, she's used to mercantile stuff that she knows what she's talking
The
about.
thought of Shilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image. That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature. But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand her, Shilonen. You're
Yes,
like
she
her
does.
older sister.
Oh, close enough. I mean, we are technically family, although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still learning.
Push-up. I mean, Veressa, I finished my push-ups.
That means you need a
4
tire.
sets, right? Good job! Time for a breather. Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Natlan.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion. Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight?
Pleased to meet you, you know me?
Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers. Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable?
Considering the present company, you like to recount some of your experiences from that one.
Incredible! Sounds like Fiatena's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place. Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
Indeed
you know
it
how
is.
much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So, what's stopping you?
It's just... If the honorary knight's
Fundings.
journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely
That's 'cause it
you
is,
gotta
sweetheart.
be
It
really
is daunting.
tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers. I just don't know if I'm up to it.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace. So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up. If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah. Well...
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yansan. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation. That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's
No,
the
you
whole
can't.
reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Sure. Watch out, Varessa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Bressa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Well, after a hard workout, of
You
course.
gotta eat hard to train hard.
Don't undereat and don't overtrain.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yansan's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach. I think start with a meat natto, then move on to a grilled fish and mint sauce, a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
What? All that for one person?
Yeah, burn enough calories, you're gonna
Open
want
your
it.
mind and stomach.
Well, that and your
relish the delicious
that and your-
flavors, and before you know
that
it,
and you better
you'll
not have any
demolish
fat
everything.
on your abdomen area either. So that way your intestines can actually expand to accommodate all that.
Adventure time.
Well, what's up, Sky?
Oh,
Yeah,
we're
you can
almost
come
back
up.
at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget. Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies.
Well, what we got here?
Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series.
It is.
Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base.
Thanks. I'll take a look when I get the chance.
All right. We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense? Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Patience, Fietena. Timing is everything. Our victory depends on it.
There he is! Wanjiru is right. This is your first lesson, Fietena.
My week isn't it?
How to decide when the moment is right. The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the key to turning the tide. Now the real battle can begin. Fietena, are you ready? This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
Wanjiru tells me this is Fietena's first battle. If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember. The Pyro Archon will face down
That's right. This
while
is
we mop up the minions.
this is
That's the plan,
Varesa's role model.
There's no backing out now. Let's do this.
Aw, why did it have to end there? Fietena and her buddies fought an amazing battle. Paimon really wants to see what happens next. Let's go meet up with Varesa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume.
That's so cute. Alright, now then. I'll get to those later. For now...
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Let's hit the town.
Alright, where is I at? Oh, right. Remember what I was talking about earlier? You know, this user I haven't used in a while. Pardon me, folks. Alright, now then. Alright, first I gotta switch up my quest log here. Oh, here it is. The Narcissan Cruise Adventure, I think, is the one I need to start with. Hold it. Let me go check it out. Alright, let's see here. In the wake of Narcissus, I gotta figure out what's the start of that. Okay, so I gotta start with the N of the Narcissan Cruise, I think. Okay, we're gonna go to Fontaine real quick. Cause it looks like I also have to do unfinished comedy as well, I think. There's like a whole bunch of it you gotta do first. And ancient colors as well. Well, let's start off with going to Fontaine. Let me go start off with going to Fontaine first. I need to find the, yep, chief editor of the Steam Bird.
Look! Everything the sun touches is coated in gold.
You're phrasing. Fontaine quests. Oh, didn't realize I did all this, so let's go ahead. Claim all for right now. Masquerade of the Guilty. Yeah, basically the storyline quest. I already did all that, so that's why that's that. Alright. Sun Trifle. And story prologue. Crystal Fire Trap. I didn't realize I already owned it. Alright, got 50k more for it, so there's that at least. Huh. What else do you get from here? What's this, right? Wind-powered wind generator? Okay, whatevs, I guess. Resonance stone for that. This is right here. The Hydra Treasure Compass is usually would be something I would want to go for, but not right now. Currently, at the moment. All right, so there's that.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Okay, so let's hear. Other than unfinished comedy, what else do I have here? So let's hear the Narcissus Cruise Adventure. Fontaine Research Institute, Stagnating in the Rubble. Not sure if I'm supposed to do that part yet, but I know if I'm right, eventually it comes around to dealing with that. The Telltale Heart. Ha! Nice reference to the Telltale Heart. That's always good. Now I just gotta find the other, let's see if there's any more down here for Fontaine. In search of Lost Time West, that's not one of the things. Lost Time North, also not what I'm looking for as well. Okay, so I should start with a... What ancient colors, which part does that come from? Seymour's prologue and the reputation thing. Alright, how do you trigger it? The event, that's my question. Hmm. I think it's supposed to go near the home village of the Melusines in the Barrow region. Apparently is where to start trigger it, to trigger the quest apparently. That's if I'm understanding that correctly. Alright, Alright, where's the Barrow region again? I think it's right here. Right here. If I'm right, isn't this where... Yeah, this is where the village should roughly be at, so let me see if this is the quest I had to deal with first. Oh, yep, there's some... It says one more time, give it back. Looks like something bad happened. Let's over there. Yep, there's Eremites right here. Okay, so I found the right place. I kind of figures this right here. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever. Not that there's anything more to talk about anyway. Let's just take this stuff and go. Come on, little one. I know you to make that face. Why did we take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Kakubad, what are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her the bosses more, then let's take the paintings and go. Do we have to though? He doesn't know what we're doing this far out. Why don't we just take the more in? How do they put it again? Favors are more important to deals than for more. Hey, what are you guys doing? Where did you pop? Looks like you're bothering this young lady. Her bother? We're just here to buy some artwork, you know. Buying? How much were you gonna pay for one? 500,000 more? 550,000? 600,000? Wait, you don't have any hard figures at all? Well, that's not our fault. This medicine won't talk. Well, if she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Take. This is a fair exchange. A fair and square exchange. We're not going to shortchange her. And what's this to you, anyway? Nonsense. Paimon heard that guy over there talking about taking the Mora. Told you to watch your mouth, you. Does it really matter? Haven't we always solved the things this way up till now? That's the problem. You should learn just because you always solve it that way before. So then you always should do it every single damn time. You're making it a bad habit, dude. And worse for your boss, too. Couldn't you ever shut up? We don't have the time to involve unrelated people. Besides, what are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into legitimate business here. If not, I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savory methods to settle this. That's enough. This is Fontaine. Exactly. You know what happens to those who break the law here in Fontaine, don't you? Don't take that tone with you. What happens to those who break the law? My foot. Who do you think you are, anyway? I'll say this one more time. Stay out of this. This is between us and the kid. It seems that I must reveal my true identity. I'm an enforcer of the law. Oh yeah, that's right. You got a good eye, huh? What do we do? What do you worry about? If he's a law enforcement, I'm the Sarito Sneznaya. You're just gonna believe everything people say, aren't you? And just look at them. Do you look like folks from the Maison Gardenage? Gardenage? That's right. That's the one. Seriously, what's with that ridiculous name? They're just law enforcement, so they might as well call themselves that. Anyway, you think we've never seen people from the Maison before? You aren't even in uniform, daring imposters, aren't you? We're enforcers of the Core 30. Hey, you idiot clones, why would they be here, huh? Okay, seriously, who do you think? Mints that grow in both hands. They could always be sweet flowers instead, or specters. Or the Adventure's good, or Catherine. Enough nonsense. If you intend on stopping us, then we'll show you what you want for. You two with me. What did I say? I knew things would come to this in the end. Yeah, and I'm just gonna end up wrecking your guys' shop, too. That's even the funniest part of it all.
Up and away!
Water jet!
Rise.
Yeah! 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 Leave it to me!
That was too easy, dude. They ran off, huh? Why do these people always need to take a beam before they cool off? But never mind, are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with such people. You're very impressive. Well, we are well-honed professional adventurers, after all. People like that can't hold a can to us, that's for sure. No, I mean, don't mean skill. Anyway, he was the only one fighting. You were just watching. Well, Paimon's a god. We're just splitting the work, you know, right? Travel. Actually, we said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mamare. My name is Mamare. I was painting here, but... Oh, so Melusines can paint too? Mamir. Yes, I do. Every day, in fact, because the painting, the things that I want painting the things that I want to brings me happiness. Damn it, I can't speak today. Well, aren't you a painter then? I see. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's help gather the painting tools first. Considering how short our pants are, Paimons can't even imagine how she'd hold a brush. But your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It would take a long time for me to clean them up. Yep, Mimir, pick up the scattered painting tools. Well, it looks like we're more or less done. Good job, Paimon. It was mostly me doing the work. You barely did anything, Paimon. Hey, it's called division of labor. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? Them? They wanted to exchange more for the paintings in my hands. Oh, so they wanted to wait. Then they were here to buy our after our birthday. Uh-oh, what do we do? Sounds like we had good intentions, but we ended up interrupting a business strategy you were having. Business? I don't think you could call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things the other needs for it to be called business? I don't need more, so that wasn't business. You don't need more? Wait, you're not some sort of renowned painter, are you? Renowned? Does that mean that people know about you? I guess I count then? Previously, a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum of more from our artwork. This at a high price to boot? No wonder you said you don't need more. Pikeman could sell our pigs for that much. Can you draw too, Pikeman? No, not really. But maybe with some hard work starting today. Not with that attitude, you won't. Pikeman knows, but ooh, this makes her so envious. That said, who is that collector you were talking about anyway? A very cool person, and quite gentle too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned more, I would have just given the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always talk about stuff like that? I don't think this is about matter of height. Of course, if Tharmora is, well, actually, Palma doesn't think you can evaluate art solely based on art either. Mamere, could Palma look at your paintings? Palma's curious about the value of art, I presume. Hey, Paimon's always thinking about that stuff. This is appreciation of art, nothing else. All right. Thanks for about it. If you're so interested, Paimon, why don't I just draw a portrait for the two of you? Would you really? You help me chase those troublesome people away, and you help me get my painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just, would a painting be too out of a thank you gift to give? No, of course not. Right, Mimir. Could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. But before that, I didn't need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint buckets over, and so there's no way I could work here. I'll need to make a trip home first. Traveler, Paima, could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over here and head down soon. The village? Ah, right. It's our home. It's called Mercy Village. You just need to swim down over there and then keep going forward. Okay, then let's go. Yeah, I don't think I ever went down this way before. Yeah, so apparently you gotta do all three of these parts to do the whole Narzen Cruise Prince thing. At least in order to trigger the yeah, you have to complete the three world quests and of the Narzen Cruise, Ancient Colors and Unfinished Comedy.
Hey, do you know what? Neither do I. I already forgot.
Okay.
One, two, breathe. 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
2, 2, 3.
But yeah,
4.
gotta do 3 specific quests to get this unlocked. Quest chains, baby, quest chains. It's like World of Warcraft all over again. Lotus. Or Pluie. I'm not sure if it's pronounced Pluie or Plu. Anyway, swimming time. Yeah, you can get the... Oh, it sucks and... Alright, whatever.
Faster?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Okay,
follow
faster.
you down to the, There we go, there's an underground cave here. You know what, let's do it. I'm just gonna take these suckers out.
Leave it to me!
Because I can.
The story has only just begun!
Wheel of life.
I just wanted the materials from them, that's all folks. Or with the chest later when I up my adventure rank more. Yeah, what's up, Sweet Pea? Oh, did I already do the, Oh, dang, I'm gonna need a Claymore user for this crap, aren't I?
I'll take the lead today.
Just for now, Navia. Just for now. Crap and stack. This is not what I wanted for.
Warfare, I guess.
Leave it to me! Water jet!
Hey there!
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't sure if there's any crystals down here, so. Oh, there's another team for you. Their village should be just up ahead. Oh, you're from that side. Well, welcome, but I don't have any flowers to give you right now. Flowers? Oh, come on. There's no need to be so formal. Oh, okay. In that case, let me just welcome you very, very enthusiastically to Mercy Village. Welcome. Thanks a lot. Yep, I'm very, very enthusiastic. So, whatever you want to know, I'll tell you about it. Nice. In that case, could you tell us a bit about Mercy Village? Sure, I can. The village is a home to a lot of meadow scenes. Well, you can't see them here, but you will if you keep going forward. Everyone here is a wonderful meadow scene, so if you're a good person, you'll definitely be welcome here. I wouldn't say that I've never done evil. Hey, Traveler, Traveler's just joking. We haven't done anything worth using, worth us being pursued by Marshos Phantom. Marshos Phantom. Really? Of course, really. Okay, I trust you. What should I say next? I forgot, but I remember that the ending was, I hope you enjoy your stay in the village. Nice. Shall we go have a look then, Charlie? We'll see you later. Cosenza. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that name. I'm somewhat familiar with French phonetics, but not all of it. Not to the extent that I would consider myself proficient in being able to pronounce everything properly. French really does have this weird phonetic system of pronunciations. Wait a minute, that's... How did he beat us here? Huh, Mama Ray? Are you surprised, Pama? And happy that we have met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't exactly been a long while since we last met. Actually, how did you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all, either. I came back immediately after packing, and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. Also, wait, what? That does explain how you beat me to the punch, Slick. Besides, actually, I'm doing this particular quest also helps with the weapon I currently have right now at the moment. The Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. Alright. Maybe we got a Medicine Chef, Architecture, or Architect who specializes in building Medicine houses in this village. Hey, Mamoru. What does your home look like? Your house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, this way. Okay, that's a lot of shortcuts. Father taught us how to find him. Oh, you mean your dad? Does he live in the village too? It's not in the village. How should I put it? I didn't quite catch that last bit there. Oh, I was going the wrong way. I thought I was going the right way. Well, this is my place. This place is my house. And welcome to my home abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome. And no need to be so formal. So this place is a quiet spot suited for painting because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seymour. Welcome back, milady. You're as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Whoa, did that robot dog just talk? Yeah, it did. Yes, Paimon, traveler. This is Seymour. He's family. Seymour? These two are traveling Paimon. They're nice people who stopped others from giving me more. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can't Seymour speak? What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if there wasn't the case. Well, what she said, Paimon. Yep, what I said, Paimon. Just go along with it, Paimon. Trust me on this. No. Stop simply agreeing with people, Traveler. No about dog can talk no matter where they're from. Since you're from abroad, I guess you know what you're talking about. That said, Seymour can talk, and he's my best friend. He even critiques my feelings. I see, your judgment is sharp, my lady. It just talked again. Paimon's sure that Marie isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does their exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. Did you fish this out of the water? Can you find a best friend just like that? Oh, maybe you can. Be extraordinary. That's not it. We met when I was looking for paints nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk all alone. So I talked to him and we became best friends. Later I brought him back here with me so he'd have a home. You don't say. So does this thing have any other function other than talking? Seymour? Paul. Huh, he seems to only respond to you, Memory. Pretty rude, huh? This Seymour? Oh, he's probably just shying. No need to take it personally. Sorry that for some reason Seymour only talks to me. Falls silent when faced with other people just like this. True, you know, he might be one of those clockwork mecha. Do you just talk to him all the time, Memory? Yes, no one in the village really understands art, so there's no much to talk about. I mean, they care about me, but holding a conversation is going to be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Wait, well, Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she look in your works. Also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours too? Yep, that's the art collector from before we wanted to exchange my paintings for more. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. And despite all that, she didn't seem more to him in the end, huh? The hardest something is to come by, the more credible it tends to be. Wait, may Memory's paintings be Memory's paintings be priceless treasures? Let's put that aside for now, though. It's time to paint. Oh, is this Paimon the moment Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to create? I don't think I could do that exactly, but I would do my best to make a worthy gift for you two all the same. I'll prepare to us. Please wait for me, all right? Okay, let's go around, look around then nearby, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. We'll go through people's post stuff, huh? Hey, Paimon just haven't seen, alright, but still, it looks like there's some machine components inside there a bit. Let these tools be used to maintain Seymour? Guess it might be best not to mess with them then. You think? Alright, looks like I'm going out of the scope of the area now. Looks like this underground grotto is kind of a coral of sorts too, for that matter. It's a giant giant shell of sorts. This looks like. Unless that's what it looks like to canvas. No, Paimon thinks we've seen this type of easel before. Seems to be designed from outside the village. Speaking of that, how do the Medicines of Mercy Village trade with merchants from outside? Paimon doesn't think merchants. Ooh. Oh, hi. Hi. Did you have fun outside? Oh, I love you too. Yeah. I know, I love you too. You have fun, I bet. Yeah, it looks like you did. Yep, I bet you did. Was it cold outside? Is it cold outside, my little girl? Yeah, it must be cold outside if you come up here to cuddle with me. Oh, gremlin. Alright, let's see here. Paimon doesn't think no merchants would be any good at diving. Actually, this could be a great business opportunity for us, don't you think? If we took over all foreign trade for Mercy Village, we'd be rich. I suspect that wouldn't work. Huh? Why wouldn't it work? The idea of a monopoly. Are you serious, kid? And it's just so, you know, disturbing. Bottle. Hey, what's the small one? I want to find out. This looks like paint. There's only a little left, but still. I'm just a little dizzy. Well, let me sit down here and take a break first. You might be tired from all that swimming. I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, okay? If you're sick later, just say so. Traveler, Paimon? I'm Mary. Are your painting tools ready? Again, welcome to my home abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome. But I think I'm out of paints. I mean, the stuff that should have been in that bottle. A warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here a moment. I'll go to gather some paints. I'll be right back. I apologize. The price of last be like the one you'll make. Should also need priceless paints after all. Do you need to collect the paints yourself? I do recall us helping Albedo gather star silver back then. That's true, but the ore that we picked up then didn't really get put to any use, did they? Yes, I want to join most people. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that Traveler emanates or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second. I'm gonna go gather the paints with you. We can help. Yeah, that's right. Your hands are short, so it might be tough for you to hold the paint back by yourself. But my hands are short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone out to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? Oh, what? Paimon means there's sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Oh, I get Paimon. You feel bad for me because Seymour can't move and I might get be lonely while collecting paint, right? You're so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It would be more convenient that way, right? Yep, let's go together. If you're both willing, let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. Yeah. Well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Okay, so I guess I do have to walk all the way there. And here I was hoping that would not be the case. Bye, Mary. How long did it take for you to get a paint? Normally about a day, I'd say. Dang, that's a long time. A whole day? You should try to fill all my paint bottles. And that's why I need all day. Yeah, that indicates trial. Or challenge, I should say.
Leave it to me!
A proper send-off! From the Spinolith, this one's got your name on it! Ha! Ha! Coming at ya! Ha!
Get back!
Welcome, fly!
I'm sorry, Trevor, but this is my first time encountering such a thing. Why would they? Don't matter, this happens to adventurers often. Look, Paimon, those are the words that we need now. We never need to do next is. Yeah, say no, we're expert minds. We'll show you how the pros do it. Please wait. Digging directly isn't going to work. Well, what are you drawing? Half a house? Did the waves wash these in? Oh, great. I didn't get to read all that. That was too fast, you turd. Oh, it doesn't look like a half a house. That looks like... Oh, this definitely looks like an innocent boat, for sure.
Water jet!
I guess you have to start off with the one over this way and work your way out otherwise.
Stay back!
Watch out!
The story has only just begun!
Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky? Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Gotta love her sunny disposition. Alright, let's hear, so I guess. This? Okay, that's kind of weird. So that's how they were doing this, huh? As long as we can grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right? So yeah, she was here a moment ago. She probably went up ahead. Seriously, someone that small shouldn't go running along like that. Never mind, let's head up ahead too. Traveler, are you okay? You're zoning out again. Just like before, huh? Have you just not had enough sleep? Thanks, but I don't think this is a question of how much I have or I haven't eaten. Yeah, you're trapped now, kid. What? So this is the kind of dance inside? I guess. There's no reaction. Connor says the prism over here isn't glowing. Do we have to use another person to activate it first? Okay, it's kind of weird, but alright. Alright, let's see what happens when I do this then. Prism is activated. Okay. Let's see what happens. There we go. But where did Mamori go?
Is this an answer from this world?
Something's not right. Wow, so much ore. I can make lots of paints with these. Thank you so much. Yeah, no need. But they're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Don't worry about it. And for now, for the last step. Upon knowledge, you're going to grind the ores and to make paints them into paints. Is that right? Well, if you put it like that, counting the need to grind the paints, there should be 2 more steps instead. These ores contain a lot of impurities. If we were to make them into paint like this, the colors won't even be even. They'll look dirty. So many considerations at play. Guess that's what makes you master the arts. So what do we do, Master Mary? At the time, this time, we need to find pure ores, grind them down, and mix the powders together. This way, the amount of impurities will decrease, and the paints we get from them will be more beautiful. But shouldn't we just use the pure orbs to make the paints from the beginning? There aren't that many high purity ores around, silly. You might as well be saying that if there's no Tadaga to eat, let's have poisson pie instead. Whoa, that metaphor sure gives you a distinct taste of menacing food culture. That said, there aren't many mineral veins nearby either. Yes, we'll need to go further inside this place to find the pure ore we need. Do you want to take a break? I can take care of the rest. I don't we'll be along anyway. We'll go with you. Wait, over there, is that a red whirlpool? Wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Have you seen one before? There should have been many of them along the way. A shortcut? It looks pretty honest for one. Is this what they call a shortcut that's the longest way around? Well, I always take paths like these. They're safe and warm. Well, if you say so then. We've come this far, so we might as well go all the way in, helping you find high purity ores. Turns out it's probably not even actually safe. It just doesn't have any immediate short-term adverse effects, I would have to say off the bat. Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of Melusine culture too? On close inspection, it seems like we did pass this place, but when we came down, come to think of it, to think that there was such a large stone room over there. That's right, and this place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I take care of the ones here. Just wait for me. These don't look all that different from the ordinary sort. Huh? But their colors are totally different. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yes, but there are pretty obvious differences between different shades of red, right? So that's certainly like. You're really sensitive to colors. Would you like to paint today? We can paint together. We'll put your paintings and mine together around the house. You couldn't tell the differences at all, could you? Still, you probably know a lot more about painting than we do, Marie, and about ores and paints too. Either way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such a tough work. Paimon used to think that it was about putting paint on canvas. Hey, are you feeling alright, Traveler? What was that sound? Hey, Traveler, don't you worry about me. And that's exactly how you get Paimon worried. Could it have something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds. But Mari's been working with these ores all the time, so they should be fine. By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they fetch a good price. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell to merchants outside, we might be able to. Ores that are even higher in purity. Well, Paimon, I guess you mean to say that the higher purity ores need from as paintings are as paints are the truly invaluable treasures instead, right? In that case, let's help gather those ores. Paimon's looking forward to this. All right. Some prisms can be picked up and redeployed. Blah blah blah. All right. Okay, so you gotta pick it up and redeploy it. Okay, I guess you can't take it anywhere else either. Outside of that zone there. Let's see if we move it up closer and see what happens. Boom, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, what happens when I do this? No. Oh, I guess that worked. Kind of leapfrog it a little bit.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, we're just watching, you know. I also collect the loads of poor. Awesome, right? Alright, thank you. Nice. Beautiful paints, here we come. Let's head back, shall we? You seem rather pleased, my Mary. Is that obvious? Your tail's practically wagging. No, it isn't, but you're right, I'm very happy. We can make lots of paint now. Wow, how long is this thing? Oh, what about other reasons then? Well, let's just head back first. Hey, Paimon's talking to you, you know. Let's go, Paimon. Whatever. We need to get back that to get that painting anyway. So let's just do that. All right, moving along. And they even marked the thing on here. Cool, huh? Speaking of cool, from where I have Sijween here. She's a Melusine, but looks more human than Melusine. Weird, huh? Begs the question, how did she get such a... Let's see, I'm trying to figure out if this tells why she has such a human appearance. Which, I wonder if it's Alice, not Alice, because Alice is not known to be extremely critical of people. Probably Ryan Daughter, I'd have to venture a guess. Okay, so it's not that. Nope. Huh. Nope. Yeah, I have no clue. Okay, which case I'd have to do the warmth of lies. Friendship level 6. Isn't she at level 6? I could have sworn she is. Yep. The warmth of lies quests. So the question is, how do I think I got an idea, folks. It's probably in this character quest. I haven't done Siege Wings yet either. Probably in her. It's probably her character quest. If I had to do, I have to do. If I'm correct, I have to do his Nivellette's first before I could do Siege Wings. I still have yet to work on all these other character quests. It's so many to do, folks. Anyways, all right, rolling back this way. Now the next part comes. What do I eat for lunch? I got an idea. Oatmeal. Right, we got. Oh, and I gotta use the restroom too, folks. Give me about 5 minutes or so. Alright, lunch made, let's roll. Tad bit faster, definitely. Island's a little invention. Might as well have been yesterday since I last saw it. How the hell did these chumps get in here? Boss? We searched her place, but we couldn't find the paints you wanted. You couldn't? Okay, this is called N-Hole Invasion right here, folks. Did find some bottles that once contained paints, though. They give off a very pungent smell that made us very all queasy. I see, so the paints have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Oh, the Miss Ears. Please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this would make for too shocking a sight, I think. As for the paints, I'll figure something out later. Understood. Sorry, sir, we couldn't complete your commissions, but you could personally come to that little squirt's aid. Before you could personally come to that little squirt's aid, those two strangers came and stole the moment. It's fine. I'm not bothered by this. Well, it's not so much about that, but don't you think that would count as a case of force majeure as such? So, about the remuneration we discussed previously. Don't worry, you'll be paid as per usual. Really? Thank you, sir. Oh. If only all our employees were as good as hard as you. Well, in that case, I shan't take up any more of your time. Just clean the shambolic doodles up. Shambolic doodles? And what are you doing here? Hey, purple guy, are you in cahoots with those thieves who wanted to steal Memory's painting? Oh, Papa knows what you're up to, alright. You hired people to steal Memory's artworks to create an opportunity for you to rescue her. Win her trust and then achieve some unspeakable aims. Well, not that Papa thinks getting paints counts as anything unspeakable, but eavesdropping is a bad habit, good lady. And you want to talk? Coming here on the sly and ransacking someone's house when they're not in? You got some cheek to call out others out. Who are you? Me? You call me Jacob. I am a traveling collector of art. Good to see you again as well, Miss Mummer. Mr. Jacob. So, were all the things you told me lies? That you'd never seen paintings like these before? That you'd collect them? Like to collect them? That you could understand them? You did all that for things that have nothing to do with the paintings themselves, right? You misunderstand me, Miss Mummer. I have never intended to deceive you. Even now I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you called them shambolic doodles. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable chaotic nature. And I can appreciate the beauty in them, so incomprehensible to the rest of the world. Really? Of course I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence in making your own paints truly make me. Hey, don't be taken about him so easily. Wait, so this is what do you want the paints for? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, sir. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? Payment doesn't know what you want to do with them, but you can't be up to anything good. You try to buy her paints for a high price, and you also hire people to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes, why indeed. Consider that a question for further exploration after discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. You just collected the raw materials for the paints, am I correct? In that case, sir, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I can give you a amount more. As long as within reason, of course. Why are you asking me? Exactly. These paints paints aren't ours. You should be asking Mamari. Shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer, or are you simply probing about my attitude? Both, actually, I am. Well, that's all I answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mamari will not stop for me from obtaining her paints. But that the same cannot be said for you. I never said anything like that. I'm not listening to you, you liar. Hush now. Say no more, Miss Mamari. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, sir? Of course we will, and that's a big fat no. Mamari put in so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you're treating her like this. This is the answer to the three you agreed on? Well then, understood. First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. And, well, though it disappoints to say this, that would be all. That will be all? First you ransack someone's house, and then you say all that stuff, and now you want her off? You misunderstood. I said that would be all, not goodbye. Exactly. Mr. I'd like to change the returns on our commission. Eh? Get rid of these people. As for your pay, what 7 times the original amount due? You think these people could really take me on? Well, hello. How are you doing, Lena? I'm doing alright. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Wait, what did Papa say? Ha! You don't think you could travel with just these people, do you? You know, boss, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? Yeesh. Crap. It's going alright, I guess. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the knights, why are you fixated on your strongest foe? Isn't there not someone here who cannot fight? Okay. You mean you want us to? What do you think you're doing? Taking sensible and necessary action to achieving a future far beyond our imaginations. Sevenfold pay. There's not even that. Sorry, buddy. Please do not my appearance, my lady. My prime directive is to protect you. Yes, I do. I play Warframe, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, to name a few. Oh man, there we are. Whew, get that muscles massaged. What? Say more? Affirmative. I am here, my lady. You are as gentle and lovely and radiant as ever. Please step back. Alright, well, either way, I could just take all of you punks out at the same time.
Ills be gone. Up and away.
Thunder!
Ah, crap, it's that guy. I hit the wrong button. Well, that was intriguing to say the least. Hey, get out of the way! Dude, you're not helping me at all at this point, buddy. Ren 10, 10. 10 can.
Leave it to me!
There! I mean, good grief, that was such a pain because of that dog. But what is this? Outdated junk, that's all. Elaine's own little invention. You've been slumming for years, haven't you? Still want to go at it? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please, I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Murray, if we should meet again, I look forward to your future drawings. You did not say why we're doing this, dude. Well then, I'll take my leave, good sir and ladies. Ah yes, and you, thinking machine, let's go, missers. You know, I knew you was gonna go right there instantly, sometime within the next 5 minutes. But to answer that question is, I not only have thought, yes, I do want to, but no, I will not be doing so right now. We have other things to do. Alright. Hey, stop right there, purple guy. But please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. My apologies, Matt. Seymour? You might be out of energy. Did he take damage? Don't know. Oh, no, this can't be. Mamari, are you alright? Seymour. Mr. Jacob. You always intended to trick me by saying all those things like, I love your pangs, I can understand your pangs. Even worse, he damaged you this bad. I won't forgive him. I won't. Amari, let's go look for an engineer in the Court Fontaine. They should be able to fix or improve upon him, and we can also help you find more paints along the way. But let's pack up things a bit first. Oh, Paimon hopes your paintings weren't damaged during the fight. Thank you, Traveler. And you too, Paimon. It's just, what's the point of all my old work? If Seymour can't be cured, Seymour can't praise these works like he used to. Artworks that no one understands. Those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what that person called them. Shambolic doodles. Don't say it. Even that poor guy said there was something magical and just really disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff too. Also, Paimon's wanted to ask about this since before. What do you mean by everyone in the village not understanding art? Yeah, I kind of picked that up when you asked about the whole thing. Sure, but I'm not going to get your hopes up on requesting any commissioning any work for me. Because I'm not going to be doing that at least for until after probably the next year. Here, let me just shoot this your way. Like I said, and I'm going to point this out again. That's you're about the, I want to say 40th plus person to say that your budget for an artist, and I can understand that. No, that's not my Discord username. That is what my Twitch handle is, if memory serves right. What I just sent you is the Discord username. But anyways, as I was saying, I won't be looking to get any work commission for my channel done until next year. Currently saving up for a home right now, so that comes first. Mm. Alright. Alright, there you are. Have at it as much as you go ham on it as much as you want. In the meantime, back for me to doing this. Also, Paimon's wanted to ask this since before. What do you mean okay, not understanding art? He's like that, no one understands the paintings. But they only don't get it because they don't have your artistic background, so they can't get the hidden meanings. Well, everything's about context anyway, right? That means you'll need a societal knowledge and an understanding of history. What Paimon wants to say is, can we see the paintings? Sure. Pick a painting up from the ground. Huh. This is... Paimon really doesn't understand its contents either, but it looks really awesome, and this might sound suitable, but it looks like it might be super valuable right off the bat. So beautiful. For example, these details here, they really got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so too? The other magazines probably just don't understand because you don't have to force yourself to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. Still, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of heart, so thank you. Sorry, I probably can't tell what you painted, but it literally is very beautiful. Trevor, let's pack this stuff up. So that's how it was, I see. Now, come through that later. I'll pull myself up. This painting depicts... Wait, what? Okay, can I even see what the painting looks like? Doesn't matter what I say, a drowned throne? Huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, you really got it? And what did you think of this painting? It's very beautiful. Come on, Mamari. Have more confidence. Probably to get your paper. She certainly thought it was very pretty. Yes, thank you. So many things I want to express to my parents. So many beautiful things I want them to see. Makes me so happy to see you say that. Still, this was the first time someone has understood my paintings. Did others just think they're beautiful, but that's all they could tell me? Then slowly I began to understand. Even though they don't get my paintings, they were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think that's good. So I was really happy when Jacob said that he understood what I was trying to convey through my paintings, I thought. Finally, someone who could see what I wanted to show. I like that poor guy. He's just awful. Right, but none of that matters now. Violet told me of many beautiful sights. I feel that the world is a lovely place, and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I wanted to make others happy through my paintings. But most Melusines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. And that's why Seymour is such an important friend to me. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. That's also why I was so happy when I met Jacob. At first I heard what Jacob had said. I thought to myself, in the future I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others don't understand my works, so they only try to hurt my feelings. Alright. Alright, this is going to take up time for me actually doing my broadcast here. There's... So, like Seymour, you're not my best friends too. Paimon is happy to hear about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a rat dog. Regardless, let's continue cleaning up, shall we? Seriously, those bad guys really made a mess of this, huh? Okay, so it's actually going to be a lot longer than what I originally thought it was going to be just to get this shit done. Alright. You know, just like when we first met for the first time? It's fine, we're friends after all. Yep. Looks like you're in the mood again. That's great. Yeah, I feel so happy I'm with you guys. Just like how I feel when I'm out on a roll with my paintings. Still, looking at how you're packing things up, Paimon couldn't help but think that your Melusines really have short hands. Your hands are even shorter, Paimon. No, wait, short hands, Mimir. Yes, they are. Baby hands, Paimon. Alright, Paimon takes it back, but really, don't those hands make painting? It's not that their hands are short. They're missing independent fingers. Independent digits to actually, get a good grip on it. Anyways, your canvas does sit on a high stand. It's alright, since my hands aren't short at all. But, speaking of painting, I really am sorry that I won't be able to paint for you at the moment. I just can't leave Seymour like this. I must fix him first. He's my best friend after all. So probably I'll paint for you once Seymour's all fixed up. Alright, let's go to the Court of Fontaine together and seek out a reliable engineer to help us. An engineer? No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Oh wait, you know how to fix Clockwork Mecha too? Strange that you would even ask, Paimon. Of course not. Huh? Eh? But how are you gonna fix him then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. Father? I mean, you mentioned this father a few times previously. What's he like? A master Melusine engineer with a long mustache? A Melusine with a wrench? Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? Yes, I see. Here we go again. Wait a minute, who are you talking to? Are the ones I have at home not enough? Then... Hey, Mimir! Hello? Mimir? Right. Mimir, right? Yes, I'll try that, thanks. So, Paimon Traveler? Whoa, wait, you're talking to us again. Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Come on, don't worry, I'll pay for you once Seymour's all fixed up. No, we're not worried about the paying. Who were you talking to just now? Father, of course. And who's that? Father's father? Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice you said, oh, yeah, of course we did. Has Seymour's breakdown hit her too hard or something? Well, let's just go on with this for now. We can comfort her later. We heard it too, but we don't know anything about clockwork, so what should we do exactly? Right, so we need some components. Sure, what kind? Alright, let's see here. If you're still... Oh, apparently you're still not watching. Of course not. Pop in, immediately follow, schmooze me up a little bit, and then pop back off again, and just as a business transaction. The level of, you know... I get that. Let's see your down payment. Okay, let's do this real quick. Sure, what kind of stuff? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? This is a scrap mechanical part? Are they really scrap though? They're so shiny and pretty and they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them, and so they'll have some. All have some. We help each other out. We give the other components as a token of gratitude. And Zana likes them more than most, so she often exchanges a lot of nice things from... Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. So her currency is specific to Mirror Sea Village currency? Oh, I get it, like more. Well, I guess you could say that. Even if your Jacob were to give me a lot of components in exchange for my paintings, I wouldn't accept. Unless it would help me fix Seymour. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way, they're like more, you know. Getting parts for me would be like me asking you to earn more for me. That sounds like something a villain would do. Well, we can fix it for Seymour faster this way. Oh, okay, thank you. You're nice people. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I really can't ask you to find them for me while I'm just sitting around doing nothing. Act 2 of this. Cranberries, really. Only Act 2. There's 3 Acts to it altogether. Let's see if we can get through this part. Hey. Huh, sounds like someone calling out to us, traveler. Oh, wait, what? Oh, her? Ah, you finally looked over here. Hello there, tall stranger, and... Paimon's Paimon, and he's traveler. Yeah, we got that part. I got Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. Welcome to Middle Village, Miss... sorry. So sorry. I'm used to being considerate to the people in the village. Miss Paimon also looked like she could use some care, so I just called her out with that. Paimon probably could use some more care, indeed. Hey, Paimon cares for you all the time, you know. Still, what's your name? I'm Serini. Just call me Serini. I heard you were trying to collect components. Did something happen? Alright, I'm just going to keep it brief and polite as possible. However, if this person persists again, I will get very curt very quickly. It's like the 40th person. Seriously. Didn't think something like that would occur. This must be reported to Monsieur Nivelette immediately. Thank you, Mr. Traveler and Mrs. Paimon. If it weren't for you, something worse would have definitely followed. But Simmer still broke down. So that's why you're collecting components, yes? Yeah. Though we're not really sure how to fix them right now. We were thinking that after getting the components, we could go somewhere to like the Fontaine Research Institute and find someone to help us. If that's the case, then please take this. Huh? Are these components? Are you sure you're just giving them us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with things? No. No. I didn't mean to use this to get your help or anything. Well, either Traveler or Mamuri are going to need these components, right? Just accept them. Thank you. I should be doing thank you for taking care of Mamuri. That child's always alone and never tells me about anything. So seeing her joyously talking with someone, and that someone being an outsider human friend as well, makes me happy. Though if I had more components, maybe that could solve the problem immediately, right? It's as I expected. It will take more hard work on my part to better assist everyone. Come on, you've already helped us out. Anyway, we will take these components. Thanks a lot, Serini. Alright, where can we find more components? Let me think. You could check the areas around the village. If you're lucky, you might be able to pick up some scattered components. But this method alone isn't that efficient. So why don't you ask the villagers if they need help with anything? I'm sure they'll give you components in exchange for that help. Snickerdoodles I was hoping for. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to actually help out stuff. Alright. Come village. Don't we notice you must be a venture from afar. Sorry, force of habit from work. I just wanted to say hello. People from Marshus Phantom in Miracy Village too, Oh yeah, that's a matter of course, though, well, I'm just here on vacation. If I was one of my colleagues on the job, I wouldn't be just hanging around willy-nilly. Okay, so nothing out of that. Alright, how about you? Here's some sharp specialties. Local specialties? That's right. Let me introduce you. Here, we use ingredients sourced nearby to make dosages to make that match our taste. Might be tooting my own horn here, but our specialties are well known amongst niche gourmets. The Steam Bird even included trying Maricy's village cuisine in their 100 heroic challenges to try this year feature. We're at number 20 on the list. Also, I've recently come up with a new dish. Want to try it? Lutini takes out a dish with a blurry silhouette. Lutine. The stimulating scent makes your eyes swell up. This doesn't look edible. You don't think so anyway? Sure, hit me with it. Contrary to its appearance, the dish is actually most refreshing. After a single bite, the pungent flavors also become surprisingly amiable. Alright, there. Now then.
Aha.
No reporters here? Alright, let's hear journalists. Looks like I give the people the same impression as the real one, huh? I'm not a real journalist. I'm studying hard to become one, though. Just like the ones who write for the Steam Bird. Oh, so there's a music newspaper nowadays? I'm working on my own. I record the things that happens every day in it, and I make some drawings for it, too. Wait a moment. I'm the one conducting here, so why are you the one asking questions? Well, whatever. As long as the content's newsworthy. Outland visitor reports business to Maricy chief reporter. Guest interested in the future of Maricy news industry. Yeah, that's our title. Alright, that does me no wonders. Like, at all. No help at all. Oh, here we are. Alright, let's see here. Tildaga slurry, the crushed innards of Latoile, and a little... Wait, how much is a little exactly? Are you making some soup? That smells really weird. It smells weird? That can't be. I followed the formula Carbos gave me exactly, so it should smell normal. There, I smell fragrance. Hey, that's not right either. Anyway, what are you doing? Do you need help? It's a potion. I'm forming a potion. One that helps a lot of people. Should a potioneer then? No, yeah, I'm an assistant to a master potioneer. Her name is Carbos, and I, Veronata, still have much to learn from her. Well, an assistant to a great dog must be a great assistant, right? Wait. No, not at all. There's so many things I still don't know. I'm just working as hard as I can to help make her potions. I told you my name, but I don't know yours yet. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. Paimon, what a nice name. Reminds me of a noisy white jellyfish. Traveler, that's a slightly strange name, and it seems like gold, but it's very fun. Pleased to meet you. Anyway, you just asked if I need help, and I do, but I don't know if you'd be willing to help. Ask anyway. It's like, you know, just say so. I'd like you to try my new potions. I know potions smell and taste bad, but they can help lots of people and cure many illnesses. They're very useful things. But we can't get sick. We don't like drinking strange things. Over time, people stopped helping me taste my potions, and that's been a big problem for me. You're the one who said this stuff is weird. Isn't it dangerous, isn't it? It's fine. We don't get poisoned by them. So you shouldn't either. Well, at least in theory, anyway. There are a total of 3 potions that need testing. One will help fight better, the other will keep you warm, and the last one, I'm trying to put this, but Carl Bose says that it can help people understand the truth. That's what she said anyway. I'm still not sure what it means. That sounds dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. Anyway, Would you like to help? If you would, I'll take you to test site now. I'll help you. Let's go. Just don't go drink yourself into danger. A little while later, you arrive at the beach. Don't drink too much of it. Just spit it out if something feels off, okay? I'm ready. Pass me the potion. This one's called the Super Duper Potion, and it'll make you super strong. Well, in theory, at least, you take the potion from Veronata, drink one go. It has a pungent odor that's hard to bear, and it tastes sweet and sticky, and it isn't hard to swallow. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. I heard direction you didn't wait until some breach or primus has become active.
A turning point in fate!
Coming at ya! Hiya! Ha-ha! 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 Closing in!
Bombs away! Thunder!
A proper send-off! From the Spina with poop, up and away!
Alright, there we are. Well, now I gotta go. Oh, really? You gotta transport me here, game, and then just make me go back to myself. Rude. Alright, let's do it.
Huh?
Alright, where's that potion girl at now?
Huh?
Fina. Alright. Hurry for the menacing adventure. Alright, Alright.
Can't spend another second in this village.
Huh?
Alright, where the hell is that girl at then? The potion maker. Hey, I helped her and now I want my damn parts. Do I need to go back out to that beach then? I don't remember which beach, part of the beach I was at. Cranberries. Alright, whatever. Let me see what this girl here. Under a waterfall. Aren't you going to take a bath or something? If that's the case, we won't disturb. What bath? I'm pondering some profound question. If I must say, I'm supposed to meditate. If you hadn't come thundering along and my train of thought, perhaps I would have come with the answers. We're very sorry. Most strange in a rainbow balloon. You two must be from outside the village? Right, Paimon's Paimon and Traveler. He's Traveler. Wait a sec. Though you're right to say that we're not from here. What do you mean rainbow balloon? Oh right, you may not see it that way, but I almost forgot about that again. Let me think. Alright, Traveler, what does Paimon look like you? She looks like a white specter. Wait, don't people use specter as an insult? Interesting, but to my eyes, Paimon just looks like a little rainbow balloon floating in the air. And the string seems to extend upward to somewhere above the sky itself. What the? Seriously? Yes, and what does Traveler look like to your eyes, Paimon? Of course, Paimon's golden-haired traveling companion. Don't Don't tell Palma you see something else. What I see, if I must really must say, then I see a monster that looks like it could swallow the whole world in a single bite. That's scary. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Perhaps you heard that we medicines can see things that humans cannot see. But for some reason I see things differently, even when compared to other medicines. I can always find things that have been hidden. I have read that the nature of things is hidden beneath them, and this nature decides their future. Not that I know what that means. If that's the case, how did you know that we were outsiders? Well, though what we see is different, what we can still find ideas that we have in common. Just like you can tell a flower is still a flower, no matter how strange the color, right? As long as I spend time with everyone, I can grasp the concepts that everyone talks about and then pretend to fit in. If you hadn't looked special in my eyes at all, I wouldn't have struggled to find the right concept to describe you. As I thought, it seems I still have lots to learn. Oh, that's a whole bunch of stuff that Paimon didn't really get. On that note, we've been talking for ages, but we didn't even know your name. What is a name but an artificial code that confers false uniformity on different perceptions? Still, everyone calls me Conotilla, and you may do so as well. Oh, you're talking some sort of way, just like a scholar. Roundabout? Is that how you see it? I don't usually talk with humans from outside, so I don't quite understand your methods of communication. I am merely making deductions and inferences based on what I've read in books. What's up?
Dad said it's up to you and I on what Roy and Stephanie helps out on. What? Do you think they should just pay the Xfinity bill?
Just the rent would be fine. I mean, Roy already pays for the car payment. I mean, other than that, I would say probably just on the rent itself.
That's gonna be a lot of money, though. We don't know what they're working with. That's why I was okay with if they just, help. I said, well.
And if not that, then probably the Xfinity bill, if that's the case.
Well, what I proposed earlier was half electricity and.
Yeah.
But I think just paying the Xfinity bill should be good, and help out with food.
The only thing we have to know first off is, well, besides what they're working with, was how much the rent would go up if we add them to.
It won't go up. Rent's based off of the unit and rooms.
Alright. Oh, if you'd be so kind as to set that down somewhere so the ashes don't fall on my floor. Okay. You keep talking about what you read in books. Do medicines read too? I wasn't expecting there to be books here. It's an amazing scholar left them behind. All of them hidden inside secrets. All of what I just said I learned from those books. There's even a book I just couldn't understand. Meditation has allowed me to comprehend it. Even ever so little of it. But lately I've been making no progress no matter how I rack my brain. That's why I came here to meditate and try to find a way to forward. A book that can't be understood. Aren't arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone, especially encrypted in books like that? Speaking of secrets, that usually means treasure. Now that Paimon thinks about it, she's getting curiouser and curiouser. If you're interested, I want to take you to have a look. That book is important to me, and I must find a way to understand it. You appear to be knowledgeable, well-informed outsiders. Perhaps you'll be able to understand that book quite easily. Our experience tends to be on the practical side. Let's take a look at profession. Show us the way. Why do I get a feeling that this is not going to work with what I'm trying to do? Bugger. And we're here. If we dive down below this entrance, we'll find a place where that scholar once had the books. But it looks like another problem. What sort of entrance are you talking about? Ah, right. It's being hidden afterwards, so you won't be able to see it. Just watch. Takes out something that looks like a key, tracing the air along some unseen trail. There's a soft chime, and the shop before you becomes unfathomably deep. Oh, here's your interest now. I couldn't tell how you did that. Well, I can't explain it either. But while others can't see it, there are actually all sorts of fishes here. As long as I use my token to draw a line along those fish, I can do some incredible things. That said, I don't know why they're all only present here. As such, I did a lot of research until I found that indecipherable book. It has much to do with me and my token, and I'm also certain that if I figure it out, I know why I'm special in this way. It's quite the burden. Hi, Sweet Pea. What's up? We'll go in about another hour, and we'll go. God, you can do it. Oh, hi. She's such a gremlin. The heck is... Oh, did you bring something to hide? You silly booger. Oh, it's a sausage bag. Okay, kid, I love that you I don't mind you bringing your food, but when you start trying to hide it in my bed or underneath my pile of clothes, we're gonna have issues. I must find a way to understand a strange book. Okay, but that still ain't part of what I'm looking for, is it? Hold on. Yeah, she's trying to hide something, alright. She was trying to hide in my bed, too. Such a silly goober. Alright, so yeah, that seems to be a different quest on its own, apparently, folks. That's so taxing for my patience. Oh, let's finish that. Okay, I guess I didn't finish that. I thought I did. I didn't feel much, but it's pretty sweet. Did I get something wrong? Don't sit down. At least it wasn't poisonous. We could take that as a win, right? Alright then, let's bring the super duper potion testing to a close. First, let's test out this coasty toasty potion. Now I'm no good at making it, so I'll just let others try it. Just let others help me come up with much better ones. Well, don't say that, really, and for something like potions, the name should let you know what it does right away anyway, right? I never heard of that before, but you're right. That's what a master potioneer should be like. Anyway, are you ready to test this? Okay, cool. This one smells like a disaster. Theoretically, it's supposed to spray you from the effects of the cold and keep you warm. Probably. Alright, you hesitate from over drinking longer. It's not bad tasting, being spicy with hints of cinnamon and ginger. It reminds you of a crackling fireplace on a rainy day. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instructions.
Closing in.
Go!
Hey there! Umbrella
Water jet!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Haha! Nah!
Alright, let's see if we're gonna... Are you alright? Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't know the medicine would track strange things like that. Not because the potion made me all coasty and toasty, you know? Huh? Is that even how things work? Can you be coasty? Alright, quite good. Do mistake warm things for the sun, which will attract them. That means the potion worked. Thank you both, truly. Probably doesn't think that's how it works. Aquatic animals. Weren't those power slimes? I see. Hallucinatory side effects? Alright, I've written it all down. Well, at least it wasn't completely infected, but its effects were terrible. It made huge crabs like power slimes like this time. But what if a more dangerous monster comes along next time? What then? True. I really bother you so much already. But there's one potion that needs testing. Are you still okay with that? Well, we've gotten this far, so let's go. With all this, if we give it halfway. That said, it's not like Palm's not worried about anything. Alright, thank you so much. Well, next up, True Sight Potion. First one was, and this one's called True Sight Potion, which means it can let people see the truth. What's wrong with that? I also just think this news is completely different compared to this. It's like a 360-degree turn. You mean 180 degrees, right? Paimon doesn't have that many fingers. You know what, Paimon, anyway. So Master Potioneer named the first two for me, and I named this one. I'm not good at names though, so definitely not as good as the names she came up with. Really? Paimon thought I was dead. Well, either way, have some more confidence. In fact, that's the proper name for a potion. This potion is different from the previous two, so it might be very dangerous. So please, come to my workshop. If we're in the sea, the environment should help moderate the potion's effects, and my workshop also has tools to deal with the faint danger, so... Well, let's begin. This is my workshop where I conduct my experience. Okay, for now, for the next test. You ain't trying to hide that sausage, are you, girl? Oh, you still are, huh? We're testing the True Sight Potion. Are you ready? I'm ready. Oh, please be careful. Take the potion from Veronata, and the rank odor of masses of dead seagrass left to rot under the typical tropical sun assaults your nose, your nostrils. No, Sky, no, stop that. Are you serious? Hey, you're going to attract more pests than I want to deal with, kid. She's too adorable though when she's doing that little ritual that dogs do when they're trying to hide stuff. Why do you keep doing that? It's just simple. Put it in its spot and then walk away. It's not that hard, is it? You're being such a silly Billy, huh? You being a silly Billy? Arr. Haha. What you hiding? Hmm? You don't want me to know, huh? I love you though. You're so soft and cuddly. Boop. Boop. Alright, go. Causing gag involuntary. You hesitate from it, then drain it in a single gulp. The taste of the potion itself isn't near so awful. In fact, it really lacks any distinct flavor taste. Otherwise, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while as distraction changes during that time. Long after. Looks like nothing's changed. Whew! Paimon can stop worrying now. Yes, but traveler, you look like you were stunned for a moment. What's wrong? Did you see something? I saw half of a semi-transparent boat. Really? Fascinating. But can you provide a little more details? It looked like it had been cut in half by something huge. Ah, sorry. Must have drifted off for a second there. But I've already written it all down. Thank you so very much. Thanks, you have collected a great many awesome notes this time. I'll definitely be able to use them for the next patch of potions. Though I've heard something very familiar. Yes. But there's still so much to observe to see if others can see the same phenomena. Huh? Does that mean you still need to find out people to help test out your potions? Yes, that's correct. Because I must have 2 or more reliable witnesses see the same thing in order to prove that the potion can really allow people to see the truth, right? The truth will not be limited or constrained by the eyes and perspectives of the viewer, and won't be distorted by what is in their hearts. It objectively exists there, and it just is. Like guys that live for thousands of years? No, like the white sand, the bones of sea stars, the waves that crash and pound? Those are truth. But the Master Potioneer also said that truth can also be created through dreams and memories. I don't quite get it. It seems like a contradiction to me, but I'm trying my best to understand. Wow, the topic goes so deep, so quickly. Well, in the case of testing, any form of scientific testing, you have to have a control group and you have to have a variable group, and you have to have a wide sample size. The smaller the sample size, the more what's the word I'm looking for? Damn it, I forgot the word. Unreliable. There we are. Unreliable. The more unreliable the data is. No, there's no such thing. Then let's not talk about such things for now. Anyway, I'd like to thank you for your help. Please take these. Also, be sure to come back the next time I make a new potion. Okay, got one strange part. Now I gotta go back to here and do that other one. Oh, apparently I have to, or maybe not. Right here? So you can't start after all, after all? On a single word, I reckon we should look more closely. You stare at the runes of the page for something. The runes slowly start to disintegrate and resemble themselves, becoming new words. At the same time, your surroundings seem to recede and you arrive in a strange new place. I see. This is a world where even sweet flowers and mint cannot grow. Can you see it too? Turn around to look for the source of the voice, but are suddenly awakened. Looking back at the book, it looks just like it originally did, as though nothing happened. So, did you discover anything? I think I saw the runes dissolving and reconstruct themselves. That's weird. Did you just stare too intensely at something? I knew you'd be able to see it too. Have you had the same experience, Kanotila? What is this? What you mean by meditating? Yes, though I can't understand a single word in the book. I can get a strange feeling from looking at it for long enough. It feels as though you've been transported to another one. Then you could start to understand the book's contents. But as soon as you awake, you're back to being able to comprehend it. Then what have you seen before? Oh wait, just wait a moment. Ta-da! This is my book. I've done everything I saw inside. That said, I wrote it all down while I was meditating. I was sort of in a trance, so it might be hard to understand. Yep, this is really messy. Wow. But it says something about an alienus or something like that. Even when meditating, I can't make heads or tails of what comes before and after. As such, I thought I could understand just a little bit, but I still don't understand what it is really saying. If I'm not mistaken, however, the book is still missing a lot of content. The notebook does mention a few locations. Oh, you see me that these locations might be clues? Locations? Yes, the locations are written in between important sections. Could it be trying to tell us where critical parts of the text are hidden? I mean, I've guessed as much as in the past, but I never left Elenas before, so... In that case, why don't you stay here, Kanotila? We'll go to we'll investigate the places in the notebook. Maybe we'll find missing pieces. Besides, it's related to Elenas, so there's no way we're going to ignore it. Alright, in that case, I'm counting you two. If you find anything, just bring it back, and I'll be waiting here for you. Alright, fetch quest part. Bugger, I have to do this again. And this is the part I'm still trying to do, so let's get back down here real quick. Okay, so what happens when I do that?
Is this an answer from this world?
Ah. Oh, you got kidding. All live in the mountains. Were you for real here? Yep, we're for real, folks. Mountain climbing time, as always.
Oh! Can I hold your hand?
Yan is always awesome. I love this girl. Remember, her name is Yan Lan, or if you would pronounce it in that's if you say her name occidentally. If you say it orientally, it would be Lan Yan. Alright, is there a cave nearby here somewhere? Some ruins I'm supposed to go down on? Okay, here it is. Yep. It's this right here. Probably not what I'm looking for. Didn't find aught else but this arcane formation and the peculiar barriers around it, and after all that for two, there seems to be someone trapped inside the barriers. Can't tell if they're alive or not. Well, I'm not going back into it after how far I've gone. That's just not my style. The main pages are filled with black stains making the text unreadable. Alright, don't think it is it, apparently.
Just a moment. Let's tally this up.
Alright. Back to here. How to do that. How to do it that way, folks. Alright, insert page. There's new concept I had in the book before. Yada yada yada, digi spells and blah. Alright, read countless volumes here. It appears that these books were left behind by an ancient order. Kings rise and fall, and when civilization is annihilated, a new one will be born from the ashes, which these books refer to as Fortuna. It's somewhat rudimentary, but theoretically, at least, it bears striking resemblance to the computational scheme I've formulated and termed World Formula. All the records are blurred with age, but were I able to quantify them to some extent, they could be of use in my World Formula calculations. No matter how many times I derive... Hey, that looks like the tree of the Sephiroth tree. Those who are not haven't been paying attention, watching him, who are just on recent to my streams and all that. I've mentioned this before. This is basically the tree of life in Hebrew Kabbalic rituals, basically, which predates Judaism in its founding. Before it became monotheistic and all that. Anyways, let's see here. No matter how many times I derive it, the result remains the same. And though this result is not expected, unlike the world depicted in these ancient texts, there will be no more new civilizations born, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. If it was that sort of power, there might be a chance. Here I found the magical techniques left behind by the Golden Troop. They seem to be referred to by various names. I'll go with this one for now. Based on my interpretation, it appears to be known as the Seal of Chemical Marriage and consists of 2 parts. However, it has been weathered too much to decipher any more information. Interesting, I have encountered similar symbols in the documents on the Narcissan Cruz Prince Institute archives. They look complicated, yet the underlying principles are quite clear. If the records prove accurate, there are some key locations within the realm remaining. Related records may be found elsewhere as well. I shall record my findings here for now, as they prove useful and may prove useful in the future. Wow, this time even Python could start to understand. Seems like the confusion was all due to the pages that were missing before, huh? Awesome, let's add another page, shall we? Just start making much more attempt to understand the page's contents. The edges of the page blur, and the incomprehensible shapes that line it leap forward, as if mounted on a pop-up book. Yet, before you can make sense of what's happening, there's a rush of noise all around you, and you return to the world as is. The pollution in the land and water wrought by the giant beast Elenus seems to have been mostly purified and diluted. However, when it comes to Elenus itself, even the adults seem to be at a total loss. They simply cordon off the surrounding area. Nevertheless, it was quite easy to sneak in. It felt rather strange slipping it into the creature's mouth, and it reminded me of events from some of the stories I once read. Though I have no substantive evidence, I still sense some sort of will from it. Jacob did too. There were no signs of decay in the flesh. Instead, its body was hardening, as if it was forming protective membrane. Currently, given its current immobilized state, it looked like a self-defense mechanism to safeguard its internal organs. But what does make sense with such wellspring of vitality, if my deduction is correct, it may also be used to enhance Jacob's strength by following the same principle. However, at this stage, there's no need to subject Jacob to such risks. I should get safe experimental data first to the Institute of Natural Philosophy, and then set specific research objectives. Although, as Jacob mentioned, this may waste a lot of precious time. After all, the flesh of Elenus remains toxic, and the risk if Jacob has returned. He's quite brave, but also an idiot. He didn't give any thought to the possible consequences. We have no one else to rely on now. The data we've collected is still incomplete. Jacobo had minor adverse reactions, primarily vomiting, but he quickly recovered and hasn't shown any other symptoms in the short term. His mental status and physical status remain stable. It's only possible because Jacob completely trusts me. Our lives are limited still, even if it's just for the future. We must find a way to get allies, get stronger, and prevent disaster. Alain has enrolled in the Institute of Natural Philosophy. He should fit right in with his sharp mind. I brought the pocket watch he gave us, and we compared the time, only to find there was already a significant discrepancy. We agreed to meet at the institute. The brightest minds of Fontaine are gathered here, and we can expect to make huge progress and get much needed help. As for Marianne, just the sight of her fills me with joy. We had a long discussion about the Narcissus Cruise Institute, but Jacob was crying through most of it. I didn't tell him about Jacob. It's because Uncle Guillotine, who was with them, is part Guillotine, who was with them as part of the Maison Gardiennage. Although he seems to be treating Alain and Marianne very well, he still can't be trusted. After all, father and mother, it was the doing of their lackeys and goons. Alright. Well, Paimon can read the words now, but the author's intended meaning is still a total mystery. It's not a total mystery, dummy. It seems to be a mix of a diary and research notes. What the research notes are is the Elenos creature, I guess. Whatever that is. I'm not fully keen on all the lore in Fontaine, to be honest. Alright, the tests on Jacob's strengths continue. Before, the flesh and blood of the great beast Elenos is being used as a nutrition. Jacob seems to have gotten used to it, so there's nothing to worry about anymore. Thus, the adverse reactions observed before may have just been caused by Jacob's feelings of disgust. It's a relief to know that his physical condition hasn't been harmed. Jacob still eats, but only out of habit and no longer as a necessity for survival. I suppose it's a good thing because eating together is nice. It certainly occurred to me that jam was somewhat similar to the flesh and blood of Elenos, and so that I made a joke about it. Jacob seemed quite uncomfortable. The results have improved significantly in comparison to previous tests. Perhaps more can be done. Then the next step would be to attempt to open the opening of a passage. The passage was opened successfully, though it only lasted a short while. During this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. Rift Hounds. They were very aggressive and terrifying, but thank goodness Jacob was here. Though he was so scared he was crying, he still managed to wipe them out while bawling. These monsters are identical to those we discovered during our desert expedition. However, those were salt gray, stiff, and immobile at the time, so it was relatively safe. I am certain their properties are near like those of the illness. I'm guessing this is an abyssal creature, and odds are if their properties are similar to the Rift Hounds, that means it must be a creation of Rheindotter. The Conrayan records mention passages appearing in large numbers and numerous dangerous monsters that look like dogs emerging from them. It's very likely that they are the same type. It can be safely postulated that the location these passages linked to is full of those monsters, and I shall tentatively call them beastly rifts. Thus, these hounds may be called Rift Hounds. Nailed it. As you read fast and fast, you fall into trance and arriving again at Mr. The same voice from before rings out. No matter how many times I run the calculations, the results are the same. After a few hundred years, all the birthing waters of the world will dry up, and a few hundred years after that, the world will become as it appears now before us. This is quite the predicament. Hey, come on now, don't cry. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here, aren't I? Don't you trust me? Also, Alain and the others were definitely help. Also, I bet you'll definitely be able to survive in this world. You're special. I know. You're worried that the constitution of others is different from yours. That's reasonable. Well, that's why we need to continue researching the things left behind by the Golden Troop. Perhaps we'll discover some new possibilities. We'll go back to the Narcissan Cruise Institute together and take a look, okay? The voice drifts away again. After what feels like a long time, though, in this world, time seems no longer to measure changes in matter. You hear the voice once more. It looks like he won't help us anymore. You're the only one I can rely on. Hey, come on now. Don't be like that. I'm sad too, but I won't cry after the fat lady sings. Until after the fat lady sings. Moreover, or is that? Moreover, we still have to find a way to cure him. Don't be scared. It'll all go smoothly. There are already lots of people willing to listen to us. If we want to persuade them further, besides belief, we also need ceremony. As for the name, we'll call it the Book of Revealing and put it in the form of a book. We'll use our secret cipher to write it. Everyone only sees the world that their cognitive framework allows them to see. But using this method, we can share the visions we have foreseen with others. This is beginning to close. With the roaring sound resounding, you wake again. Yeah. Was that an earthquake just now? Nothing happened here. Pilot did get a little dizzy, but you look like you'd fainted. You didn't want to in some mysterious space again, did you? Just what's going on with that weird space anyway? Anyhow, if you think about it, it's pretty dangerous too. If you go in and can't get back out. So, just what did you encounter inside? I seem to have heard a prophecy that someone made. Did someone say anything in there? And it was some kind of prophecy? That's real creepy. If what you say is true, then this was actually a book of prophecies, wasn't it? But why make the format so complicated? If the author did want people to understand it, wouldn't it have been better not to not write it at all? I also heard all kinds of sounds when I was meditating, but they were just the songs of birds and flowers. I don't know anything about the prophecy you spoke of. It seems we must enter the space again to understand what's going on. If we meditate together this time, we should be able to enter it. Paimon's still worried. Wait, Paimon wants to come too. No way she's going to stay here alone. Then, okay, they usually yada. Then you hear the tiniest of sounds, and a feeling that is wrath or perhaps grief wells up within your heart. Your very soul feels drawn to this mysterious sound, and as you follow that sound, a whole world, utterly alien, somewhat supremely familiar, races to meet you. The Abyss. Or is this Economia? Looks like Economia. Oh, where the heck are we doing up? This is like some kind of dreamscape. This must be the place where you were talking about before. It's much more vivid than before. Did the author of the book really create this place? And did he have such a big space inside it too? Well, Paimon doesn't know how they did it, but this place looks like a ruin. Also, we met her Canotila to get here, but we're the only people around here right now. She didn't fall somewhere, did she? Oh no, things could get bad if she finds in danger. Let's go find her, hurry. Yeah, but this looks almost like Economia. Oh, yeah, wait, no mind. This is the space between Tevat and the Abyss, I think, if I remember serves right. There's a little bit of Conria right here too. I would be terrified to go through this place. I mean, it would be beautiful, yes, and all is fine. But this would the fear of falling off of this would terrify the ever-living dickens of me, because especially since you look like you'd be falling forever. Just gonna say that, folks. That would terrify me utterly. There's portals. I keep going, huh? Oh boy.
Wipe out! A lament for the end!
I would like to explore this some more, but for right now... I just want to get this part of the quest done over with, dagnabbit. Didn't realize how much time and effort it would take just to get the Nars and Cruz Prince world quest done, so that way I could have that extra bit of a cutscene for the main quest I'm working on right now. Huh? Where'd Conatilla go? She was just here a minute ago. Wait! There's something on the ground. Pick it up and take a look. Pick up a page from the book. Alright. See that? That's the conclusion the world formula arrived at after countless calculations. They seem we foresaw the destruction after the cataclysm, and this world where not even a sweet flower or a mint can grow. That is the end of all things. Do you believe it at last? Whether you have arrived at this place via the Book of Revealing or the Looking Glass. Limit your strength, that we may avoid this figure. Just as I said, the only way is Looking Glass. That's definitely a reference to Alice in Wonderland for sure. There's C. Carroll's stuff, I think, right? Oh, maybe not. Hold it. It's the same page, the same ones as the ones we found before. How did it appear? Apparently, it's easily readable. Is it because we're in a strange space? Cataclysm, destruction, some kind of apocalypse? What? Even if Paimon could read the words, it still doesn't make any sense. But together with the other pages, this appears to be a prophecy. That's true. We've definitely seen something about calculations before. So does this mean that this is the future the author wants us to see? A world where sweet flowers and mints won't grow? That's a terrible place no matter how you slice it. But if that really is the future, shouldn't the author tell everyone about it and find a solution? Why make a place like this? Maybe this is the only way everyone will believe it, or he may have his own considerations. Also mentions some kind of looking glass. Lewis Carroll. What about, what was it? Chronicles of Narnia. I'm trying to... Lewis Carroll was... C.S. Lewis. Okay, two different things. Okay, I forgot. Lewis C. Carroll and C.S. Lewis. Two different people. Although... Not Lewis C. Carroll, just Lewis Carroll. Alright, anyways. Lewis Carroll's Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is a great look into human psychology of sorts and societal stuff. Fun stuff. Still, Paimon doesn't think any of this will much help in answering Kenotila's questions. Forget it. Who cares about some dumb prophecy here? The important thing right now is to find Kenotila. Let's keep looking. Yeah. Dude, trying to explore this stuff would take me way too long. I just need to get this done, and then broadcast, and take the doggy for her walk. But how did Kennedy get there? That's a good question. How did she get there? Hey, why are you taking me away from her? Oh. Rift Towns. Yep, Rift Towns.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Watch out!
Water jet!
Dancing in the wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch out!
No, it's kind of Tia or where she's gone. There's only this little fella here. That's it. It doesn't seem on attack note. That's a first for Rift Town, huh? It looks like it wants to say something to us. No, I thought we could understand anyway. Wait, is Paimon seeing things? What's our doggy doing here? Where did that Rift Town go? Traveler, look! Take a look. Is there something on Paimon's eyes? Anything can happen in a dream. Is it trying to tell us to go to that passage over there? Since reaction, Paimon guessed right. Who knows where that's going to lead, but we can't. But we weren't able to find Kenotila anywhere, so maybe she did leave via that way? And it looks like there's no other route we could take, so let's try and see what happens. Aye, doing the voicing myself is kind of a hassle. This is why I don't generally do the world quests while I'm trying to do the main quests, folks, because it takes frickin' forever. Or maybe we never even left. Oh, you had the same reaction I did, Paimon. Kenotila, we're looking all over for you. Found Kenotila over you, we never responded. That place was dangerous, but you just ran all over the place. Dangerous, the place we entered was so serene and peaceful, like a beautiful garden. Huh? But all we saw was rubble. That's odd. I kept looking for you two back in that previous space, but there were big trees and flowers everywhere, so I got lost. Fortunately, I followed the sound of a bird and then found a golden butterfly, which brought me up on top of the garden. What about the Rift Town? We saw you in the Rift Town. Oh, right. That Rift Town even turned into a dog. Now it feels like Paimon was just talking nonsense. I saw a little dog, too, on top of the garden. There was a cute little dog that nodded at me and helped open the way out for me. I thought you both had gone somewhere else to play, and I didn't need to worry, so I just came back here. And you, what did you discover? We found another page. Alright, found this inside, though we don't know if it'll be useful. It also looks like a page from this book. Open the page you found and show it to Kenotila. The butterfly, it's the golden butterfly. Huh? What are you talking about? I can see golden butterflies flying out from the page, just like the one I saw on the page in the space before. I never mind solving anything. We got even more problems on our hands now. It seems like you really did something completely different in that space. If that space is the future predicted by the author, then why did you see a garden? Just thinking about that makes Paimon's head hurt. But I was very happy inside. I didn't even think about those questions. Maybe that's what the book was trying to tell me all along. Even if we perceive differently, if we can communicate our feelings to one another, maybe the essence of things doesn't matter at all that much after all. Paimon wouldn't say that we had a great time in there, but if you figured things out for yourself, good fun you. Still, that place is pretty sketchy, and we don't have any clues as to what's up with that prophecy either. Speaking of the prophecy, this book makes it sound really scary, sure, but what if the things I saw were the real future? After all, such things aren't set in stone, are they? And then since the book mentions other ways to enter that space, we may be able to figure this book and its prophecy out if we find them. And then maybe we can meet there again in that space. It might be better if we just meet in reality. Also, Kenotia, don't go running around in that space anymore. Alright, I can do the rest of that later. Alright, back to the Melusine village. Trying to find the next person to get my quest from. Because right now... Okay, I got 2 of those Melusines done.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Alright, let's see what you got for me, little fella. Are you fishing? There's a water and a rod. Oh, of course I'm fishing. That has anything to do with the gold trends. We're not completely interested in fishing either, you know. What Paimon says, you know, that's kind of weird for Melody to be using a fish rod. Paimon didn't think you fished like that. I'm not being weird. I learned this from an outsider. De La Roche is a great person. She's not only taught me how to fish, but she also gave you a rod too. Hers look nicer, of course, but that's fine. She's a professional. I'm just a hobbyist. Still, I've been waiting here for so long. Well, I haven't caught a bite yet. In that case, why don't you let us help you figure out what you're doing wrong? Are the 2 of you really better than De La Roche? She's a professional with a very brave fishing rod. It looks like we might have to prove our skills out. Brother actually fisher. Now that you mention it, there really aren't any. Paimon thought that was weird from the get-go too. Fish. De La Roche did not say that all waters. Not all waters have fish in them. Does that count as a fish? If that isn't a fish, could it be the reason I can't fish it up in the first place? Master Traveler, Master Paimon, please tell me, what must I do to fish that up? Oh, sure, play. Oh, of course, we'll help you. But first off, what's that thing you're referring to? It moves very quickly in the water and it's so slippery that it's really hard to catch. That does sound like a fish. But must be some other wild creature, right? Well, whatever the case, we can be sure that it's something that lives in the water, but since we can't really see its silhouette, it must be hiding so deep down. The way Pilot sees it, we need to spread some bait out and get it to come to the surface. But it's so much bait already. I'm not sure if switching bait really helps. Well, let's just spread some out first, and prepare a rod, then wait for a bite too, for it to bite. We don't know what it is yet, but oh well. Try again. I'll give you the bait, Master Traveler, Paimon, and I'll ready my rod, even though it's not a professionally pretty rod. Oh, that's not just a problem. Just leave it spreading the bait out to us. Alright, hopefully this will get me my last bit, and I don't have to do some ridiculous amount of quest chaining for it. Place. Yeah, I know, Sweet Pea. Yeah, I know. Let me finish this and we'll get to it, okay? Yeah, come on. Alright, I guess you're supposed to do this.
Stay back!
Butterfly.
No. I guess you are. Places we can ball octopus into a waiting bucket. What lovely fishing technique, but this creature is now no longer beautiful. How did this happen? So I didn't think you were talking about was a ball octopus, so it's my fault. I was convinced it might attack us. Yeah, well, there's a danger and you gotta strike first. You know, but, well, Don't apologize. It's in the bucket now, and that's enough for me. If you say so, but seriously, how did a ball octopus end up here? Did it follow the flow and then fall back and by accident? I caught it outside. Wait, what? I wanted to be sure of my skills as using the fishing rods, which is why I went to go catch that. Ball octopus if you caught it? If I put it in here, I'd be able to fish it up whenever I wanted. Or that was the plan anyway, but I waited and waited, and it would not bite no matter what. It's kind of concerning how you capture one and put it in a pool to practice fishing with a rod. But we just spread some bait into the water and it came out just like that. Didn't you think of doing something like that, Yara? Try making different types of bait, like minced meat, breadcrumbs, worms, mints, components. We would just eat them and disappear. I was even starting to think that bait had no effect at all. Or that doesn't sound like bait. But it's not that he's strange to the crystal boxes can actually eat metal components. Huh. Is this more like eaten by mistake? Components are very important, but since they're not meant to be used as bait, I need to find a way to get them back. Anyway, thank you, Master Traveler and Paimon. Please take this component as thanks for your help. Oh, it's fine. We didn't do all that much. But Delarouche said that you need to call people Master when you ask them for help. And they'll like it when you pay them consultation fees. Is that not the case? Please take this dry component. It will be very useful to you in Mercy Village. Well, if you say so, thanks a lot. Yes. I hope I can learn more beautiful fishing techniques from you two in the future. Alright, we got enough now. And with that, I'm probably going to have to call it a day, folks. My dog's wanting to go for her walk. And for me personally, I think it'd be a good time as any for me to also to go as well, because I want to take myself a hot bath. Alright, folks. Alright. With that, we should call it a day. If I'm right, next week, let me double check. I'll give you an idea of what next week's broadcast schedule is. If I'm right, I'll have 3 days off, I think. In which case, I'll be able to broadcast those 3 days at least. Come on up here. Let's see here. Yep, I am
The best
off.
rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin, and strong like silk.
I'm off 3 days
like
next
that
week,
can
folks.
be just
So,
as precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration.
yeah, at least roughly 3 days. Alright, with that being the case, folks, we'll resume this on Wednesday. Yeah, next Wednesday. Well, the Wednesday is coming. Well, Wednesday's already gone, but you get the idea. Alright, folks. That way I could probably break down these these two pieces of the Narcissus Cruise World Quest thingamajig. So eventually I can get back to the ding-dang main quest of mine, which sucks a little bit, but hey, it's how it goes. No, wait, actually I do that first and then finish this Narcissus Cruise quest. Then do this. So that way it'll be done and over with before I get to the actual story quest. I should have it all done and wrapped up by then. The cool part is I don't have to worry about any event quests for Star Rail. I know that. At least off the top of my head, I know that. And hopefully finish this quest before the 24 days are up, so I get that 500 Primo Gems, dang it, and everything caught up. Ah, it's such a hassle. I mean, I would have it done by. I would have had it.
Plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow and the day after that.
I'm pretty sure I would have had it already done by now if I didn't try to do this world quest thing, but I wanted to do this so I get that extra cutscene that involves Sandrone. But in order to do it, you have to get the Narcissus Cruise quest done first. quite the hassle. Now, with that out of the way, until next time, folks, remember to game on, be extra to each other. The corner is now closing, so skedaddle. See ya.